Hey, welcome to Gone Rolling, where we all use our degree to play some D&D. Enjoy our shenanigans, and let's get right into it.
I'm so ready.
I'm having
your campaign
chills.
Right?
Oh, I'm terrified. Let's do it.
Well, let's start. Okay. All the ice of Velstia has thawed. As winter is in retreat, the lands enter a spring. The warming air meets the frigid water, which creates a light fog on the coastline of an approaching town, Ermlin, a destination for the ship that you three are on. Two coming from the far north of the great manufacturer city of Umberlin, one coming from the great capital of the Velstian Empire, Velen. This town is at a bit of a crossroads in this world. In northern Harricore, it is a border between the conquered lands of Teoland and the older classical Velstian lands of Udera, uniting them under one, in some eyes through conquest, in some eyes through prosperous unification. Who knows what you believe? It won't appear on most maps, this town, as nowadays all trade is done either through the sea or sometimes even the skies. It's become a bit of a pit stop if you can't really afford any other travel, but it's still quaint. In these early morning hours, as the sun warms the waters and it gleams the town on the coast in a brilliant orange light, it's almost like it rises out of the ground from the shadows of the mysterious lands it calls home. To its north is a mysterious collection of woods that sort of encroach and envelop the town. You can see it as some of you maybe look off the edge of this boat. To the far south of this town are rolling plains that go further and further down into Tailend, but almost overwhelmingly in the background, overwhelmingly in the horizon, rising and breaking through the cloud tops. Just beyond the town are the brilliant Draco peaks, looming giants forever watching the little people of Velstia. Someone stands near the end of this boat, or the front, really taking it all in. It's a cold morning, but the chill isn't too strong. What are you doing this morning as you look off the edge of the boat?
Yeah, she just kind of hangs over the edge and stares at the water.
You see in the water shimmering fish that sort of skim along just below the waterline, creating almost like flecks of silver here and there. The light mist that sort of is being burned away by the warming sun still cloaks a bit of the water, but you can make it out.
Spent a lot of my time just staring into the water as it moves.
There's some movement below. A passenger, larger than the rest, getting restless from being tucked beneath a deck, as the crew, the team of 5 that are sort of like manning this boat, have been very on edge about this passenger for a while, but have maintained their cool as it's a good pay, as coming from below deck, this big, large dire wolf of white fur, saddle mounted on its back, just comes out from below deck, stretches its limbs, sort of gives a bit of a cat stretch,
Yeah.
you know, stretch your arms out.
The legs too.
Some of the deck crew, a younger, sort of like watchman on board, just like, dear gods, just sort of shuffles to the side as this wolf sort of comes out, not looking for a meal of any of these crew, maybe a bit better trained. Just sort of straddles up to the side of the ship and just rests the head on the railing. And coming up behind this wolf is a goblin. As you two see each other, as you sort of turn back, what are you two looking like this morning? A boat trip, you know, it's finally over. It's been probably 4 days now, but you're nearing the end of this trip on sea.
Curious, and probably wouldn't have saddled my wolf yet. I do
Okay.
take off the horse, the
Yeah.
tack every night. I do take off the saddle. I take off
Just sort of the
everything.
outline of a saddle. Where it would
Just
be.
kind of like
Yeah.
outlined in
Got
the
like
fur.
The flattened fur.
Headphone hair, but like
Oh, yeah.
saddle fur.
all
Saddle
that
hair.
back fluff is just flat in this one area. Yeah.
I probably haven't done my hair yet,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm probably
Yeah, what's the crew see? Who are you?
I am a 3'2" goblin woman. I am 20 years old, and I'm 10 years out from being halfway through my life. So you know,
Living the best.
I have very, very long jet black hair, and it's not up yet. So maybe but it's very clearly been like
Yeah.
cleaned, immaculate looking.
Mm-hmm.
Very long, you know, just like there's a lot of pride that goes into the maintenance of the hair. It's just down for now. I'm probably wearing a slip, probably not in my full dress. It takes more than 30 minutes to get that all that going. I haven't fully put on my clothes yet, but I'm at least presentable.
And what are you looking like this morning?
So I kind of turn around and I'm like, you might want to get dressed soon.
Are we coming in, or are we like?
You realize now that she can't see over the rails of the boat.
Are we coming in soon?
Yeah, as you look out, the town is coming close, and you can start to see the details of it's sort of like dock. It's the mouth of a river, so you sort of have to go into the river and pull up into its port area. But yeah,
I know you like to take a long time getting dressed, so
It takes
yeah.
over an hour, so you know I'll get going, I suppose.
I watch over your wool.
Oh, thank you.
So she's got like a really curly, fluffy, dark brown hair and like a
Mhm.
short bob. She's got kind of dark brown skin. She's wearing a lot of the same color, and that color is indigo.
yeah.
So like a dark blue with a little bit of purple in it.
Mhm.
She's got it like a wrapped scarf with like big flowy sleeves and a skirt that's got tassels on it.
Right. As you two are sort of like just greeting each other, as you sort of say that about the wolf just sort of looks up towards you with these big eyes and just sort of.
I know you like me.
maybe more affectionate usually. This boat ride has not been great. Sort of head just like on the side of the boat, you know.
She wants off.
Yeah, but
We're almost there.
as you guys are sort of talking, coming up behind you is the captain of this small trade vessel, Captain Chimney, a sort of chimney.
Like a brick chimney?
Yeah.
Oh.
A sort of tall half-orc built like a chimney, with a tuft
He's a
of black, smoky, peppery hair that's aged, you know, so it sort of looks like a bit of like burning smoke. You don't know if that's where he got the nickname, but he comes over. How are you two doing this morning? Hopefully the trip hasn't been too bad.
It is the first time I've been on a boat, so it has been interesting.
Yes. How about you?
I like the water.
I'm glad. I was a bit worried, you know, I have never in all my years had a wolf this large on the ship. So I was worried that this wolf would be a problem, but I got to say, she's very well trained.
I would not let her do anything. The water it has been a shame. I can't actually see over the side of the boat, but
Sort of like scoots over a bucket and flips it over. That can help.
thank you.
Yes, I hope you don't mind, but we've been doing some jokes on the side. We kept on telling the cabin boy that if he messes up, that she's going to get him. I hope you don't mind.
I've seen her eat people.
Good. It's proven then. You know, he's been slacking off lately, and we got to keep him scared.
Is he on the deck? Where is he?
He's like on the other side of the boat, just like he looks like he was mopping, but he's actually just hiding in the corner now.
I pet my wolf and I kind of go look over at him, scratch under the chin and everything.
It's like probably like 16, 17 cabin human boy is just like, sort of turns away, fakes mopping. But as you guys are having this conversation, another figure rises from below. as you come up from beneath the deck. Actually, is there anything you would like to do before you come up the stairs?
So probably like early this morning, I probably already got fully dressed. I'll go ahead and I'll open the door as I come out.
Contagion.
Pat myself down, make sure I have everything on me. But kind of hearing the commotion above, I assume that we're nearing Emerald again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go ahead, I'll get upstairs and get ready to get off.
You hear like heavy nails or claws on wood, you know, sort of like dogs walking on tile stone, you know, but you hear that and it's heavy. You saw this passenger last night, but it wasn't awake when you got on. But clearly it's awake now.
Well, this will be interesting.
Really is to see as you rise into the sun.
Yes. And as I rise up, you'll kind of slowly see coming from the stairs what seems to be a human man, maybe about 5'7". He is wearing a large, purple robe that goes down to a little bit, probably down to his legs a little bit.
Yeah.
He is wearing a small little shirt under it, and over top all of it, he is wearing a rectangular coat that is a kind of a similar shade, but different shade of purple. He has a pair of glasses sitting on his head, and he has all his hair kind of tied back into a small bun with a little hairpin in it, and he's got one little white streak of hair that goes through to the back. You probably would see him as he comes up. He'll probably adjust his glasses with his left hand.
And have an anime flash over
The sun.
No
catches his glasses.
anime flash. Just kind of like a small adjusting as he goes into the sunlight.
You see the captain turn towards you from these other two, looks towards you. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm glad to see our late passenger seems to not be too seasick.
No, I'm no stranger to any boat of that sort.
Good.
I was up to Velen myself a little while ago, so I was on a boat maybe a week ago at most.
Well, if I can interest you, any of you, I have apples for some breakfast if you're looking for just a bite. Sets down a barrel that's been on his side arm, you know, he sets it down, just opens the lid. It's a bunch of red apples, you know.
That's so lovely. Thank you.
Of course. Here on this vessel, we treat our guests well. Tell your friends of the Sailing Swan.
Sailing Swan.
The Sailing Swan. That branding is
Gotcha.
coming together.
Your business card? You should get on
I
that.
should look into
Yeah.
that, actually. I'm going to look up prices as soon as we dock, which is probably about 20 minutes. Hey,
shit.
how long till
You
we
should go
reach?
I got to go.
You know, Captain calls back to the helmsman, about 30 minutes. But yeah, he leaves the apples with you.
I've grabbed an apple and then run back down to get dressed.
Okay.
I'm trying to get ready.
This wolf, just sort of
Take an apple and hold it out to
laying its head on the side of the boat, looks, its eyes kind of turn, its mouth just kind of sort of takes a bite, and the rest just kind of,
I'm picking up.
it sort of just sticks out its tongue, and the apple falls into the water.
Oh man, those are expensive.
Sort of just walks over. It lumbers by. It does turn its head to its side, walking by, looking at you. Just sort of, just taking it in. Just taking it in.
Disapprovingly.
You know, if a wolf could judge.
It is judging.
And it walks by.
What do I know about any of these other passengers?
You came on last night. Definitely a little bit later in the day, as they had stopped in Velen momentarily to pick up some bits of food in the last bit of their trade. You definitely saw these two as you walked in, but I feel like you're the night owl of the two, so you may have seen this one more. What would he get just by looking at you?
I mean, she stays more quiet when she's not around, like, her and the wolf. But she just kind of, looks at looks at things.
I'll go ahead. Seeing that I'm already old, kind of set
now
with all my stuff.
Now that you're coming over, she's
Yeah.
kind of like,
I'm gonna walk on over to you. Can I give you a little glance to the wolf? Is the big guy's yours?
my companions.
Your companion?
She likes me though.
Very
You want an
interesting.
apple?
Sure.
Just a barrel of
Apple.
apples.
Can I reach and grab an apple? So I can glance over? Take a little quick bite.
Poison.
I'm judging you based on the way you eat apples.
It's good.
How do you do?
I do pretty good. And how about you?
Decent.
And I got on last night, so I didn't really have a chance to introduce myself or get names. I'm Kaizen. And you are?
Indigo.
Indigo. Pleasure to meet you. Now let's take a my left hand to shake.
You hear from the back of the boat, Indigo. There you go. Now you know. Just you hear the captain in the back just sort of saying stuff under his breath. He's just scatterbrained.
And who are those other two friends of yours?
Oh, that's Eterna, the companion. That's Eterna. The dog, direwolf. That's Sabu.
Sabi?
Sabu.
Sabu.
It's a
Sadu.
D.
Sadu.
Sadu.
I'm wrong.
Well, maybe you do say Sabu.
Do you see Sabu?
You know what? Yeah, Sabu.
Sabu.
Salad?
Salad?
Yummy.
Yummy.
No,
We can put the apple on that fruit salad.
we need copyright struck.
So, so quick.
The
you
Wiggles
just
are
said
coming
minutes.
after us. The captain comes back. I figured I should also offer you maybe some drinks this morning, so here's some fresh water. We don't have anything else.
That is understandable.
Has a barrel of fresh water with some wooden cups.
Do you just carry a whole barrel of water over here?
He's pretty tall.
Damn.
He's lanky, but he's got that sailor muscle, you know. He also sort of looks behind him. You three, I don't know if you're traveling together, but you aren't planning on going out to sea anytime soon, right?
Not currently.
Good.
Perhaps on the way back, but not for a while at least.
I've been getting word from some of my contacts back in Rollin that storms are brewing on the Oratano Sea, so stay out of the open ocean.
Yeah, storms tend to brew around this area.
I suppose this
we
time of
talking
year.
like a seasonal hurricane or like something weird?
It could be as bad as a hurricane, but I can't be entirely sure. I probably will have more information soon. I just want to give you a heads up.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind though. Thank you.
Of course. I just want to make sure you seem like very noticeable adventurers. And I think that's super cool.
Oh, really?
I don't get too many adventurers on my trade boat. I really gotta know. Do you guys have like a group name or something?
Oh, we are not part of the same group.
I've never met this guy. You do adventure?
Dang.
Yes, I do.
You do?
So
It
do
is
we.
a bit.
Do you have a name?
Not yet.
Oh. Well, hey, everyone starts from somewhere, I suppose.
The names will come eventually.
Of course. Need any branding? Hit me up. He walks away.
What was his brand again? Something Swan. Twin Swan.
Sailing Swan.
Sailing Swan.
Yeah, I only got on the other day. Where are you two from? Seems that you came from somewhere further up north.
Oh yeah, we were just in Umberlin.
Umberlin. What is Umberlin? Do I have any clue where Umberlin is?
Make the first roll of this session 0. I would like you
Woo!
to make a.
Why we let Stuart have this?
Yeah.
I guess this would be a history roll for you,
No.
recalling
That's
the
so
information of
scary.
a location.
Roll well. Oh no.
12.
Well, you know, the average. Well, thinking back to Umberlin, you have absolutely heard the name before. It's one of the large cities of Udera, classical Velstia, the crown lands of the Empire. It is called a city of manufacturers for a reason. Tinkering was taken up there as like almost like its main practice, where Velen is so powerful in its magical studies and its history of magic and stuff. Umberlin sort of went an opposite way and went down the sort of tinkerer's path, you know. They have the only school of artificery in the entire nation there. And with the 12, you would know it is the furthest, like, lived-in city, like, on the continent of Heracor. So if you had to go north, that would probably be the last place you would go to get supplies, to head into the tundras.
Umberlin. It's pretty far north.
Yep.
City of Artificers.
Is that what it's called?
There's many names.
What
city,
are they?
City manufacturers, artificers, anything of the sort.
Huh, interesting.
Never been there myself personally, but I've heard a little bit about it.
Is Eterna done getting dressed yet?
You're probably finishing it up, but like you might be worried, like, oh my gosh, it's already 30 minutes. You're like rushing on the way out or something.
Like, well, I'm putting up my hair.
Oh yeah.
In my like, I'm putting up my hair in like the braid around my head, and then also like the
Yes.
bun.
As you sort of come back up, and you see this boat starts to pull into this river.
Just on time.
So what brings you down to Amelin? Not many people pass through here.
We got a job. We're escorting some caravan.
Are you happen to escort a caravan of, what are they called?
It's like some historians.
A bunch of historians.
Yeah.
I think that's the same job.
Are you a wait,
Are you a part of that?
I am not a
I
part
thought-
of the caravan.
I thought you were a
I'm helping,
historian.
but I do enjoy history. I'm not part of this caravan.
I
But
didn't know they were doing like more people. So.
They're doing a few people here and there.
Oh, so there's like gonna be more than just us?
I have
helping,
no
or-
clue, to be honest. They just told me to help escort them up, and then split off from them after.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Crazy.
Works out well.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sorry, I did not get your name.
Kaiserin.
Oh, Kaiserin.
And you are Eterna, yes?
Oh, yes, I am. And
I told him your name.
oh, okay.
Eterna
Cool.
and Sabi.
He's a mind
Sabi. It is
That's not what I said.
okay. Her name is
That is what you said.
Sadu.
Sadu.
Oh shit.
You see, you didn't even notice, actually, what's your best perception?
Passive perception, I believe, is just a 10.
Well, whether this wolf is highly intelligent or just likes to mess with people, as you sort of like incorrectly saying her name, her like schnoz, her jowl just kind of hits you in like the base of your butt and just sort of pushes you forward and sort of wiggles by you to be next to Eterna.
Ow.
Yeah,
To
how
be
dare
fair.
you get her name wrong?
You told me the name wrong.
I did not tell you Sabi. Alright? Anyway, I think we're docking.
As you sort of say that, there is this sort of like dock that stretches out into this river, and this at the mouth of the river. It's about 180, 200 feet wide. And this boat sort of like slips alongside this sort of cobblestone dock, just perfectly almost leveled with the walkways that are raised above the waterline. You see buildings made out of beautiful red bricks, sort of high pointed roofs for snowfall, excellent water treatment system, or like gutters, you know. This city's well built, guys. But it's a quaint little town with a wonderful personality. You see a bunch of little signs hanging from the sides of buildings representing shops. On either side, as you're passing in, you can sort of see like there are walls to the north and south of the town. To the north, like I said, it sort of gets higher up. There's a lot of mountains more to the north, but also higher hills, so you can see the forests that sort of hug the north of the town rise on over the edge, and you can see them blooming. But as the boat pulls up, you see townsfolk walking about, you see villagers starting their morning, you see these townsfolk helping tie down the boat. Everything's active. The Captain Chimney starts telling his deckhands to start lifting crates up. Parks right next to what is like a wooden pulley crane, but it's operated by this mechanical machine box. Indigo, please roll. It would be Arcana, and Kaizen, you can also roll for Arcana for this. As this sort of box has these pipes that sort of raise out of it, has all these knobs.
9.
9, okay. Has all these twists and turn little mechanisms and gears sticking out. 8. Well, the best you can tell, this is a Fossick engine. The boat you're on doesn't have one, but these have become a lot more common, as you know, and you start to see them a lot more. Specifically walking through Umberland, where you two got picked up, you did see a lot of machinery integrated into buildings. But this Fossick engine runs on the liquid magic called Fossick, a naturally occurring substance in the world. And it seems to be operated by some sort of smart enchantment, as it's called. That's sort of like the lingo, the colloquialism for it's smart enough to know one job, and it does that one job.
Well, I guess we can walk together then.
Does that works?
Good travels, adventures. Hopefully you become friends and allies. I don't know.
Who knows what the future holds?
Don't forget the sailing swan, though.
I don't intend on forgetting it. It's a
Absolutely.
great experience.
And look!
Even if it is for one day.
Holds up this note paper with this like quickly hastened ink drawn sketch of a
Is
swan
that a business
with
card?
a name on it. You bet. Wait.
Does he throw it?
Natural 20 card throws
Do I
into your
catch
hand.
it though?
Oh, roll a dex check for me.
Dex check.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 19.
Captain
Okay.
Natural 20 tosses this business card at you. You almost natural 20 catch it with your hands. The ink has not dried yet though, so when it flew in the air, it kind of goes to the side.
No.
But you can still make out the Sailing Swan Industries or Enterprises, you know. Enterprises with a little bit of a logo on the side. But as you guys begin to step off, the town is active and seems to not take notice of you as carts start to go by, work animals, creatures of burden carrying things, farmers coming into town, bring their supplies to the docks to get loaded onto ships. It's busy.
Were we supposed to go to like?
I believe it is the southern gate of the town.
You sort of pull out your pamphlet, your Far Tide Adventuring Guild pamphlet, and it basically just says they will be staying near the south gate to meet them there. But it does mention as an addendum that there is an inn near the south gate where they might be staying at. This is the Burning Drake. The morning's on you, it's upon you, so maybe they're starting early.
Alright, so we should check the gate, and then if they're not there, we'll just like check the inn instead.
Or do you know if they're staying at an inn?
Oh yeah, it says right here.
You see this pamphlet is for the Far Tide Adventuring Guild. It has the crest of sort of a dragon with outstretched wings, and either wing are these little gemstones, with a big circle around it that looks almost like water curving into it, and stamped in that sort of turquoise wax, very recognizable.
Fun. Well, if you want to get to the Burning Drake, I don't know where that is. It's a little bit before the southern gate. It's actually right next to this really lovely bakery.
Have you been here before?
Yes, I've been here many times.
Great, you can lead then.
Sure thing.
I will mount Sadu.
You get on. By the way, as soon as Sadu comes on the edge, a lot of the townsfolk are like, walk aside, make room,
Make room for this giant wolf.
This town has clearly not seen maybe a direwolf in person, or maybe they're just not used to seeing one so well trained. You guys start to walk through town as Kaizen leads.
Yeah. I'll give him lead. I can chat with him as we go along. So, out of curiosity, with your wolf, are they your familiar or?
Well, she is my companion. She carries me. She protects me. She gets me where I need to go, and I feed her and take care of her, and we are friends.
We don't tend to see many direwolves down in this part.
She stays with me, so I guess I will deal with it if I have to.
And people here trying to give you 2 out at a time, though.
Good morning to you, Kaizen. How are you doing today? I haven't seen you in so long, my boy. Come here. Held out a hand. You see this fellow that has been a bit of time, but this is Halfdan, the local bricksmith. He is a human, but he has as much hair as you would expect, a furball to have, Sort of holds out this hand, right hand.
You're not.
Oh,
you're not
sorry, my boy. Give me that hand. Yes, it is good to see you. How have you been?
I've been doing pretty good.
Excellent.
I just got back in town a moment ago, actually.
And already on the run, I assume.
Yes, I'm going to be heading out.
He just laughs you out and hits you in the back of on your back. Sort of pats you down. Who are these two with you? Look at these two. Out of towners, maybe. I haven't seen a. Wow. I haven't seen a direwolf ever.
Don't touch her face. It is dangerous.
I wouldn't like to lose a hand, so I won't.
No, you will not.
Who's this guy? Who's he?
A good friend of mine. I know many people here,
Apparently.
but I'd hope so. I live here.
Oh, you have permanent residence here?
You should have seen
Well-
this kid when he was this small, running around, causing mayhem. This
Grew
kid
up
pokes
here?
his hands and everything. You tell him, Don't stick your hand in the furnace. It's hot. He sticks his hand in the furnace. It was hot, you know.
How do you know this guy?
Oh, I just know his family.
Yes, he's good friends with my Vata.
Okay.
Just the moment of silence. Well, if you ever need any bricks or mason work, you know where to go.
Don't
Half
think we
done.
will.
Right.
Okay. I walks away.
And I will continue to walk through the town, probably waving to people as I see them.
I'm gonna like
Kid, you know, haven't
get
seen him in a
get
while.
close to Eterna and be like whispering. What do you think of this guy?
Interesting.
Yeah,
Is he going with us? Is this a thing?
yeah, he's also took the job, so I didn't know that there were gonna be other
others.
people.
Alright, that is
It would
interesting.
be nice if they told us. But
It would have been. They kind of just said, alright, we've got business to do,
Right,
goodbye.
yeah.
So,
I
well,
guess we're stuck with him though, so.
I suppose we shall see.
Oh, good morning, guys. I haven't seen you in
Oh
so
my God.
long. Just like
So
older
long.
halfling woman comes over. Oh, your family the other day was the sweetest people. They came down to the temple. We all ate a nice big meal together. It was wonderful. Oh, here. You're so scrawny. Eat up. Because this
Yeah,
old
he
woman,
is.
she's not a baker, but she works nearby the bakery.
Hmm.
She is actually of one of the farmers in the town. She brings in wheat and everything. But this little halfling woman holds up this basket of freshly baked bread and just sort of like shoves like a loaf into your hand. You know, take it with you. You look so thin.
That is just how I look. But thank you so
It's
much.
just-
It's okay. Not that.
Did my brother end up bringing in her prize casserole to the temple?
Oh, it's I can't remember every time. It's like a dream. Might have been last week or the week before where we had that. Maybe. I'm gonna tell her to bring it again.
It is always good to see.
We love having book club together and then feasting. You know, it's always a great time whenever that casserole shows up. Anyways, good morning.
Good morning.
She walks on by.
Know a lot of people.
Well, yes. Like I was saying earlier, I've lived here for most of my life.
Hmm.
So I tend to know quite a few people here.
Are we almost there?
Just about.
Yeah, as
You
you
should be right here around the corner.
walking through town, all the roads of Ermelin are like completely solid, like cobblestone smooth, and sidewalks on the side. It's a very sort of beautiful little village, you know, built to weather the winters too. You can see the high roofs are almost like they're very cute, you know, sort of like the raised points to not let any snow hang on them, you know. Has street lamps, and these are all just like classically lamp lit. But as you're reaching the south side of the city, you do see this wall. It's an older wall, dated, not repaired. It's almost like a relic of the town. It probably had a walkway up there, and it still does have a walkway on top you can walk on, but you see like it's rickety old wooden stairs that lead up to this walkway, and some of the bricks have fallen down, some vine work has grown over it. It's old, a relic of another time, but now it has at least like signs, like graffiti marks for advertisements all over it, you know.
We buy mattresses.
Yeah, when you come into the town, half price ink, half price spell paper, you know. And then there's like other signs like we buy junk
Pay
carts,
attention.
we buy used horses. You know?
We buy
We
houses
use
no
horses.
one else wants.
Yeah.
We buy used horses, working or not.
Working or not.
We're not.
We'll sell your house or buy it off you.
Yeah. You see Marta Real Estate with a smiley face of like a gnomish woman, you know. But yeah.
Incredible.
You see next to the gate, sort of almost attached to the wall, built from it, maybe even some of the bricks from that wall eventually helped to build this structure, this 3-story, sort of rickety-ish tavern/inn. It has like an outdoor eating area of picnic tables, hanging roof. You see some people out there sitting at these like picnic tables, eating, having a good time. You actually do recognize someone working here, Kaislin. You see this, a woman that's about your age, this human woman who has probably like changed in the time you've seen her. Maybe you just haven't crossed paths and for a while, but she did sort of go to the local school with you. It's a local grade school in the town. You do remember her, I hope.
Could probably do, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna roll for it because it's kind of funny. Make a charisma check.
Charisma?
Yeah,
Fuck. I
her name isn't a historical fact, and I think it's kind of funny that you're like,
8.
Millie? But she was bringing out some warm sort of like beverage, foamy drinks out to some people sitting outside. Sort of turns, looks towards you, seems to recognize you.
Oh, is she gonna remember your name?
Is that Geislin?
Of course it is.
Welcome.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too. She walks over, holds out a hand, you know, sort of left hand, goes to shake. It has been so long. I feel like it's maybe been a year or two since we've crossed paths.
Maybe even 3 at this point.
Maybe.
It's been a long time. Keep going in and out.
Now up close, you sort of like adjust your glasses. You see she has a name tag on,
Good.
a wooden little plaque, you know, that's sort of stuck to her apron. Has a carved name in it. Her name is not Millie.
I did say it.
Yeah, it's Melissa.
Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
How have you been doing?
I'm quite good. I've started working here part-time now. Me and my husband finally have a place. Did you know I got married?
You did?
Yes.
When did you get married?
3 years ago now. I think we might have invited you to the wedding. No, I don't think so. It was a private event. We wanted to keep it low key because his family is kind of problematic. But it was nice. But yes, starting to set down, maybe eventually raise a family. We'll see.
Well, that is exciting. Time flies, doesn't it?
Indeed. Working hard, and sort of looks towards these other two with you. Looks down. Oh, sort of backs up, holding the serving dish. Oh my! Is it called a great wolf?
Dire wolf.
Oh, a dire wolf.
It is mine.
You're like mounted on it. A lot of the guests are like looking over. Seems like a good companion.
She is.
Pleasure to meet you two. I am an old friend of Kaislin, but welcome
Clearly.
to the Burning Drake. You see.
Yeah. I look over at the gate. Do I see an obvious caravan? Can we see it from here?
You see two horses tied to this post, just right next to the Burning Drake, and the gate. You know, could be either or. But they have like large sacks on them. They're like carrying horses. They're not riding horses at all. They don't have saddles. They just have boxes and sacks next to them. But as you're looking around, you do hear a voice sort of call out, "You wouldn't happen to be our guides, would you?" You see 3 old wise men, three old guys sitting at the table that Melissa was serving. Yeah, one is bald on top, but white hair from like the sideburns to the chin hanging down low, very like classical philosopher. Has like these just blue tunic, you know, kind of hunched over old guy. You see this other one with like a brimmed hat, long nose, maybe half elven, but has like this like crinkled like gray hair that sort of curls out to the sides, you know. And you see
Comedic.
you see the last one is this like sort of larger older man, maybe the younger of the two, sort of like salt and pepper chin, tufts of hair on head, big sort of like bottle cap glasses pushed up to the side, and they're just all drinking these like warm cups of whatever is being served to them. They look towards you, but the old guy with the long white beard is the one that's dressing you.
I take it you're the historians?
Yes, indeed, we are the historians.
Oh, is that like your actual like group name, or?
Sort of like whispers to the others, like they're like drinking, they like realize it. He like does this, the other two, one does this, and the other one does this, you know, and they make it like a pose.
Historians.
Yes, we are historians.
Cool.
Cool.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah.
I am Alfonso Bixter. Gets up.
Walks over to you.
Pleasure to meet all of you. I am the founding member of the historians.
Goes to shake your hand to turn.
Oh, right.
Yes.
And
I am Alfonso Brickster, as I said. These are my associates, Otto and Wilhelm. I am from across the mountains, and I've come here to study ruins of ancient Velstian legend.
The guy with the hat speaks up. He said, I am Wilhelm. I work in Berlin. Alfonso's a bit of a dramatic. But we are on a job from the college, the institute in Berlin. We are looking to research some of the old giant ruins a little bit south. The larger man speaks up.
That makes me Wilhelm. I traveled with Alfonso. He's a interesting fellow. Please don't let him get on your nerves. He tires himself out 4 times a day. So don't worry. Yes, and it's an honor to be traveling with you. 3, I thought it was for 2.
We did too.
We also.
Who are you?
I'm Kaizen.
Oh, Kaisler.
Who are you?
Who's that?
I've been invited along to go with you by the Order of the Cold Knowing.
The what?
The Order of the Cold Knowing.
He sort of thinks for a second. No.
Just sort of like turns around. However, Wilhelm, the man with the brimmed hat, who has a Velstian accent,
As you say, the cold knowing.
Yes.
As I am familiar. I am from the city of Berlin, have been there all my years. You are a committee member.
Yes, I am.
Oh, the Arcanist Committee is a great group to work with. I don't know why we didn't send a quest for their group.
sort of like hisses towards Alfonso.
I'm sorry.
Wilhelm.
What's it called?
The Order of the Cold Knowing.
How do you spell that?
It's Order of the Cold Knowing.
Cold?
Cold knowing, yes. Like as in, oh, I'm cold.
It's so dramatic.
Yeah. Wilhelm speaks up once more.
Yes, Alfonso, the Arcanist Committee is more. They would be more
Wait.
versed in the region.
So if you didn't contact them, why are you? How'd you get here?
The Order of the Cold Knowing sent me to travel along.
How'd they know about it?
Good question. Not entirely sure.
That may have been my fault.
Wilhelm speaks up. And Alfonso's like,
Traitor.
Wilhelm looks back.
No, I was worried that we wouldn't have all the right minds on the road. You know, you never know if you come across like a local temple, local ruins as we head to the location we're going to. I thought someone smart from the committee would be useful. You know, and I didn't expect to pay anyone. We don't owe you any money, right?
No.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they tried to with.
Oh, excellent.
What do you get out of this?
I need to head down there myself.
Wow.
Have you not
No.
heard of the travel treachery of the region?
What?
You must be wary, Alfonso says. You must be wary heading south. If you go too far south, you'll wander into the dark forest. If you go too far west, you'll wander into the peaks where the dragons will get you. This route is treacherous, and well... Oh, my back.
Oh, gosh, he sort of waddles over to the side, sits down.
Uh-huh.
It's treacherous, kind of.
Uh-huh.
To be a bit more clear with it, the woods around Emlyn are very dangerous. You go up the north, you get to the Twin Woods, very dangerous, infested with the Fae. Go down south, a lot more gnolls down there, a lot more dangerous things. That's the
Right.
reason most people go by boat than by land.
Yeah, that's why we're here, right?
Yes, but however, our destination we can't reach by boat, so we have to go by land. That's why we hired adventurers. You know,
Yeah,
people
yeah.
are strong that can help us get safely to the destination.
Right.
And the more you travel with, the safer your numbers.
Uh-huh.
And honestly, as long as you're faster than Alfonso, we're great.
Alfonso looks over, squinted-eyed. But the 3 old men sort of sit down.
Join us, take a seat. We're just getting some drink on us before we hit the road.
Wilhelm sort of scoots over, pats down on the seat.
Tell us about your travels, regale us. Or don't, I don't know. It's an early morning. Oh.
Wilhelm, eyes still trained on you, Kaislin. Sort of has a bit of scruff on his chin and he sort of strokes. Are you a new committee member?
Yes, recently joined.
Recent, so you are Amethyst.
Yes.
I see. You see, he too wears a ring of the committee. He is not of the Amethyst rank, though.
Ooh.
He's only one higher than you, though. But still deserves your respect.
Mhm.
Make a history roll, actually. As he sort of like looks over to you. Have you heard of me?
20.
I am Wilhelm Marshall, to be specific. You think back to just like your introduction to the committee, learning about it, going through school, you know, eventually becoming a member of the group. There is plenty of names that are important to this, but a specific local name that is sort of important to you does ring a bell. Not Wilhelm Marshall, but Egbert Marshall. Egbert Marshall rings a bell. Not a member of the Cold Knowing, but a member of the Patient Flame, a different order, a different tower, a different club of other
so many
kids.
clubs.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah, the committee's nothing but micro fraternities in a fraternity, but it's like a sorority fraternity. But yeah.
Marshall. Any relation to Egbert Marshall of the Patient Flame?
He takes a second to think. Alfonso's laughing at Wilhelm, immediately starts dying.
I agree.
Even now, you old fart, your brother's still more famous than you.
Wilhelm sort of like looks down. Yes, that is my brother. I am the older brother that you will come to know much more about very soon.
Yes, to be fair, I do not know much about your brother. I just heard his name before. A vague, distant memory.
Oh, trust me, says Alfonso. Trust me, once you see his brother, you won't forget. The man is practically glistening in magic and glimmer. Crazy. And look at you, Wilhelm, wearing rags.
Yes, wearing rags. Otto, oh my gosh, wait, sorry. I've been saying Willem this whole entire time. It's been Otto. Otto has the brimmed hat. Wilhelm is the big guy.
Yeah.
So Otto Marshall is the guy.
Otto Marshall.
Otto Marshall, yeah.
I've noticed you switching around like Otto and Wilhelm, and I'm like, I'm confused.
No one else would know why those names are confused in my head, and I can't go into the explanation.
Oh, cool.
But they
I mean,
are mixed.
With the naming of the royal family, no, I understand.
As you guys sort of maybe talk, or they sort of like regale you on
Our adventures as the historians.
They met about 5 years ago, it seems, and they've been best and worst enemies ever since. You know, on the run together, cracking cold cases, diving into ruins. They're exaggerating a lot. I'll give you that with your passive insights.
Oh, yeah.
But eventually, they do sort of pick up their things, and they do start head over to the horses and untie them.
These are our two horses to help us carry everything. You know, I would love to ride some mounts, but we don't have the payment for that right now. So we're going to hoof it.
Luckily for you, Alfonso sort of smacks his knee.
I have a history of being able to run. Back in my day, when I was young, they called me Alfonso the Quick. You should have seen me back in my day. Practically had lightning on my ankles.
Right.
Quite the title.
Indeed. Okay. So, shall we be off?
Let's.
Yeah, let's
Do you need
go.
rations or materials or anything like that?
You have rations?
We have some for ourselves.
Yeah, you've got your own?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you guys maybe just take a second to look around, go into the store for a second, you know, sort of think about things. There is a moment where you come back out, you start hearing a bit of a commotion, not like arguing, but like almost like talking down to, as you see Otto and Alfonso, Wilhelm is just sort of like feeding the horses some carrots and stuff. But Otto and Alfonso were talking to a figure. And stepping out, you see this young man, sort of like deep strawberry brown hair. It's brown, but like in the light, it almost glistens orange. You know, paler skin, human. Well, upon closer inspection, half elven, but young. Probably in his teens. He might be somewhere between 16 to 17. He's growing into a man, but he wears this long, almost amber orange cloak that drapes down. It's a little too big for him. It's tattered on the ends. It has red embroidery that's sort of faded and lost some of its finer work, and some of it's frayed. As he's turning towards you, you can see upon the chest is a clasp where that cloak meets. It's a brass clasp with like an amber stone that sort of glistens in the light. And you can see under the cloak, just with a turn behind him, he has a bag and what seems to be a shield. Sheathed a weapon, like the makings of a little adventurer, you know. But as you're coming over, Alfonso, you can sort of make out.
You really shouldn't, kid. It's honestly dangerous and treacherous out there. It's no, I'm not your parents or anything, but no one wants a dead kid on their hands.
Otto sort of like looks over to Alfonso. Weren't you like 12 whenever you left your hometown and nearly died in the woods?
I nearly died in the woods.
You know, but you made it. And looking over to the two of you, Alfonso sort of looks as you guys are coming over.
You three, you are versed in adventure, or some of you, I don't know. Tell this kid doesn't have what it takes. He's gonna get himself killed out there.
Wait,
He wants to come with us on the road. He's heading to the city in the south.
you just traveling or?
Kid turns towards you. He seems very serious, proud, stern, you know. I'm simply heading to the south. I just need someone to travel with so it's safer.
Yeah.
And you are a group that seems to be about to head out south. Kaislin, you might recognize this figure.
I was about to ask.
This one can be a history roll, I guess.
Yeah. My dice are not being nice today. That's a 9.
You know a name. This kid's name is Peter.
Peter?
But you've never known his family. So it's like you think he may have known, or someone he was associated with was the friend of your brother. So you've seen him once or twice, maybe a few times here and there. He's lived in the town as long as you can remember, but you don't remember too many details about him.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, you just traveling like?
It was safer if I travel with others.
Yeah, exactly.
Which are you, and you're the safest route. So can you please tell him that I can carry my own weight and he can't carry his own weight on those rickety ankles of his?
I have
Yeah,
a question.
I don't think there's a problem here. We don't need to.
He looks towards you though, the woman on a wolf. Or you can, wow.
Are you planning to go anyways?
I'm sorry. Can I pet your wolf? Like, I'm very wary about this wolf, but I got to be honest, that's so cool.
Don't look her in the eye.
Okay. He sort of looks down, raises the hand. Sadhu sort of like
Be
blows
nice.
out of the snout. All that hot breath just sort of blows his hair back, his sort of raggedy hair, and just sort of like doesn't look but raises a hand.
I scratch her behind the ears, like, hey, it's okay.
Amazingly,
about it.
Sadhu doesn't seem to have an issue with him, and he sort of like puts his hand on the base of the head, you know, as she lowers her head a little bit and seems to enjoy it. Sort of like moves her head to the side as he gives her scritches, and he like scritches under the throat too, and just like, this is so insane. I mean, wow, this is crazy.
Yes, but anyways, are you planning to go anyways?
Like, if we don't take you, you will just go on your own.
Probably.
Great. Well,
Nothing's here for me anyways.
You can do what you want.
Is there a reason you're wanting to go south?
Or persuasion.
What's with my dice today? They were rolling spicy earlier. That's a 3.
A 3!
I'm
No!
gonna switch to this dice.
I have family in the south, closer to the city of Lestran.
I don't see a problem with this.
Works with me, as long as you know what you're getting yourself into.
Mm-hmm. What's your passive insights?
10, I think.
13.
14.
He's leaving out information, but you can't tell anything else.
As long as you're not causing no trouble.
None at all. None at all. I can handle myself. I've been training for this day for a long time.
Right.
I mean,
So what do you know how to do?
you see this. He's very proud of this. Like I said, he's a teenager, slowly becoming a young man. But I will say, Kaizen, though you don't remember him too much, he looks like he's been scuffed up. You know, his pants are sort of ragged, but he has like scratch marks here and there. He has a shirt on or a tunic with a belt tied. And it's a bright red, but it's kind of like faded and stained in some areas. And he has a sheath, sort of, you think it's a short sword sheath? And he sort of like looks towards you, and you can tell he's toned up. You know, he's not like weak or feeble. You know, he's maybe been, like you said, training. But he sort of like speaks up towards you, raises his chin. I am fully capable of taking care of myself, and even if it came to it, I could defend you.
Right. How would you do that though?
I with my blade, sort of reaches down. I have practiced day in, day out, with the sun rising and setting. I have mastered this blade, and I promise you, any enemy comes at us, I'm selling you by your side.
Can I roll an insight check?
Sure.
About this, like, does he genuinely seem like he like he could fight? Right, let's go. Insight. I rolled an 8.
Wow, F. But with that, his confidence does seem to exude like, yeah, you could see it. I mean, like, this kid's maybe in his late teens. Yeah, maybe he could do it.
Yeah, I'm protecting this kid.
I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit. I'm pulling a knife on him.
Oh shit.
He doesn't have armor on. However,
Non-lethally, by the way.
yeah. No, you like go at him. He's
I just
sort
kind
of
of like.
he stumbles back. Like you don't. He like jumps out of your reach. Right. It's not that he like deflected or anything,
Yeah.
but he's like quick. You know, a little
Okay.
bit. He's been on his toes. You know. He's like, you want me to prove it to you? I'm
I'm
quick.
going to another one.
Oh shit! Roll it.
Oh, damn.
Shit. Okay, that's better. 17.
17.
Wait, just kidding. 19.
19. So you like swing in with this dagger, and he like turns his back, pulls up his cloak, and is trying to pull out this shield. And it looks like he's about to block it, but like you've gotten really good. And like in a split second, you're like going in and you like raise this arm up, come down with the butt of the dagger.
Non-lethally.
Yeah, non-lethal, the butt of the dagger, and bonk him on the head. I guess a point of damage. You can roll, for damage technically.
Yeah, I want to see how many hit points he has. No. 3.
He dies. No.
Whoops.
Kill the child. Okay.
Like,
How's he looking after that?
But no,
Yeah, how does he look?
you bonk him on the head, and he's like, "Oh, fuck!"
Does he look like he's like halfway down, or like he's about to pass out, or?
He's not halfway down, but that was a good hit. Like a red bump kind of swells up a little bit on his forehead. You really had to go for the head.
Yeah, sorry. I just had to make sure. I think you're good.
Honestly, I got to say, that was pretty cool. I've only been practicing with other things, people that aren't as quick as you, but hey, the first one I saw coming, I was ready.
Gotta be real, that wasn't my best. So,
Starts rubbing his forehead. Wilhelm speaks out. Let the kid come. He sort of like looks back from the horses.
We need someone to help carry some of these things anyways. The extra hand wouldn't help, and if he sets up the campfire, he's at least useful. The, Peter just looks over. Useful. I will save you, old man. I promise.
I will protect him.
Yeah, you don't have to be that.
You don't have to be on the front lines.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
good.
just don't.
That's good.
You can stay behind me.
Well, let's go.
I'm gonna
Immediately
cast,
starts walking out the gate.
I'm gonna cast healing word on him.
You. Like the two old men just like look over and like, whoa, didn't
Mm,
expect that.
Like an indigo colored like swirls and with like stars, and then like wrap around him.
Sort of shakes his hair, kind of like just shivers all the way up his body, and then like rubs his forehead.
Sorry about
That's okay. I'm ready. I'm really ready now.
that. That's 7 points.
I'm really ready now. Let's go.
Invigorated.
All right, let's go.
All right, then let's be off.
As you leave the town, you begin to see it shrink in the distance. Ermelin on the outside looks like a little slice of civilization in the wilds, of a very vast and dangerous world. As you walk back and turn around, you can see the ridgelands of the north of the crownlands of Velstia, the raised mountains, the high Draco peaks surrounding to the north, looming over. And still on your side as you're walking, basically walking to your left would be the ocean a little bit further out, and to your right are the Draco peaks. So you're walking on a thin sort of plain territory, and there are farms out here that you walk by on this road. You see crops that have begun to be planted. You see sown fields. You see farmhouses. People wave you on. The old men sort of like walk and mosey on as the two sort of carrier horses bring all the bags. Peter excitedly is near the front. But as you travel on, who is being the guide?
But I am watching out. Like
Absolutely.
I'm keeping my eyes peeled. I'm like kind of letting Sadhu know to like,
Yeah.
to like sniff around for stuff.
Absolutely.
Are you particularly good at navigating?
Not in the wilderness. This is not my specialty. I could probably tell you the rough direction to get from place to place, but not with the highest accuracy.
I can lead us, says Peter.
Are you
Trust
sure?
me, I have read a dozen maps of this area.
Which way's
Can I-
north?
That way.
Do I know which way's north?
Yeah, roughly, because based on the way you're traveling, the ocean to the left, mountains to the right, he's roughly pointing in the same direction that you would assume. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Can I walk with my on my wolf
Yeah.
near him?
You'll make
Yeah.
perception checks, he'll make survival
Can,
checks.
can I assist him?
Sure, absolutely. He'll roll with advantage, you roll perception. Yep. You could roll Sadhu's perception instead, since Sadhu is really sniffing it out,
Okay, which
That would be the direwolf stats.
let me.
Yep.
I guess.
You can also go into extras at the end there.
Oh my gosh.
So like
This kid, he's a great roller. roll perception, and if it has anything special like keen sense, like keen smelling, you can roll with advantage because it is
Keen
smell.
hearing and smell. So
Yeah.
yeah, perception.
With advantage.
Good.
Yeah. People out there are gonna be like, why did you give a level 1 goblin a direwolf? Because narrative.
I didn't realize.
I know.
Wild.
Narrative. It's beautiful and painful, but absolutely. Yeah. What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so this kid, Peter, is like leading you okay. There slowly becomes more of an overgrown road than actually a dirt road. People stop living this far out as the day sort of comes close. As you guys have been traveling for a solid near 8 hours. You guys haven't cleared the mountains, the mountain sort of pathway just yet between the ocean and the mountains. But coming near the end, Sadhu seems to have kept a good scent out. You do see some deer here and there, some wild bucks. There are massive herds in this area. You do see a shepherd at one point with a lot of sheep. You have to sort of keep Sadhu away from the sheep.
It's not feeding time, girl.
yeah, Peter seems to lead you south okay. First day is good, but as you guys see the sunset, rest starts to feel like it's necessary. And the old men speak up. Oh, my feet are killing me, says Alfonso. I thought you were very quick. I thought you were the fastest one around, says Otto with a bit of a smirk. Wilhelm just sort of like vibing out. Alfonso's like, can we please find a campsite? This old man's gotta rest his toes.
Can I vaguely look for a nice clearing to...
Yes. You can roll perception or survival.
Perception is bad.
With perception, Sadu might lead you to a place that's more suitable for like wild animals and stuff, but like with your survival, you might find like an actual place that was lived in or camped in before.
I'll do it based on mine.
Okay, then yeah, your perception.
I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Oh.
So she pulls out her ocarina.
Everyone was inspired by that.
So
Everyone.
inspiring.
The gods look down upon you and are like, this kid.
What does that give me?
A d6.
Yeah, you can add to your roll.
And do the pretty d6?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. For perception. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys.
I inspired you and everything.
That's a 7.
Well, as you're sort of coming to a close, you start looking an hour back, really. You sort of come to this rocky area, a bunch of rocks jutting up, and a bunch of boulders that have fallen down from the mountains have rolled all the way down here, or glacier stones left by the ice. But as you walk by, you turn a corner, eventually coming into a bit of a dip, a larger valley space. Not a massive valley, but like a larger space of lower land. The signs of entering Tailland, really. But you see a massive statue. It's very easy to see. It may not be a campsite, but people have probably camped at the base of the statue before. You do see the remnants of what are like minor buildings or minor gathering space at the base of this statue. Seeing it from here, even with that perception roll, it's kind of hard to judge the size of it, but it is a multi-storied statue. It's very large in the middle of nowhere. Oh, good eyes! Good eyes! You got those peepers on you are really good. Alfonso points to you, Turna. You know what you have found us?
No.
A bit of history. You like kind of crab waddles over to the statue. Yeah. Otto's like, I thought he was tired. It seems no matter what your decision would have been, they run that way.
Right, well,
Well, they are following now.
that is fair.
Peter follows, the horses follow, and you guys arrive at the base of this great statue. It is towering, old, but not too ancient. People in the group can make investigation rolls if they're interested to look for more details.
Yeah.
A history roll may come after seeing what details you find.
Let's... 4.
I will say, actually, each of the historians give you advantage.
What's with or bad rolls?
Each of the historians give you an advantage, because there's 3 of them.
Advantage.
That's a 5.
Wow. Peter?
That's also a 5!
Comics, okay.
Friendship.
Okay, 18.
As you guys are all looking up, all the historians are like,
Just like,
Like,
huh.
hello, big statue.
wow, it's stone.
Isn't that
We're all
cool?
rolling horribly right now. It's so funny.
Peter's like,
The other one was a natural 1.
I got number
Yeah.
6.
Peter's like, who in the hell is that? But as you're looking up clueless, it finally hits you. Looking right next with Wilhelm, you both are sort of mimicking scratching chins, Kaislin, or whatever you're doing, and it clicks in your mind. This is an old statue built nearly 400 years ago to Siegfried the Great. One of the most well-known empresses or Kaiserin of the Velstian Empire, actually the founder of the Velstian Empire, who conquered Tailland and Savia to the west. This statue seems to have been a marker of some sorts, maybe forgotten, maybe not, maybe left for travelers like you. But as you approach, you do see there's like an amphitheater-like space. There's some stone huts of stacked bricks and everything. There's an outdoor furnace that's been left here. A lot of it is overgrown.
But this is indeed remnants of what would be a place of offerings, remembrance, ceremonies. That's out in the middle of a bit of nowhere. Maybe that's why it's less traveled, less remembered. But you and Wilhelm click it in the head. It's just like, oh.
Oh, this is a sacred Eberhard.
The Empress herself.
Quite interesting to find out here.
But did you see the other details? And as he sort of pointed out, with a little bit of a higher roll with a perception check, you two pick up on this too. As he points it out, you see the statue. It's big. It's like really big. It stands nearing 200 feet. It's sort of built to the side of this massive boulder that fell from the mountains, rolled all the way down here or something, or carried by glacial ice. The mountains aren't too far away from this point either. You can sort of see how the trees sort of roll up into the mountains. The hillside goes into them, maybe about a mile behind this place. But this statue is built in front of a very, very old relic you see. Carved in the back behind the statue are the remnants of what was a wonder, maybe of the world. You see only the legs, a bit of the legs and a bit of the feet of what is a statue that goes way too big if it was in its full height. Just these sandaled feet and half a leg sort of carved out of the side of a mountain in the distance, about half a mile away. You can see it, that's the thing. It sort of stands up above these trees. And it's sort of like, almost like if it was full, would loom over this site. Well, let's set up camp, Alfonso says, just untying the top of the horse's like leather satchels and just sort of pulls this little leather strap and everything just kind of falls to the ground. Wilhelm speaks up. Well, why don't you go and get us some firewood, young man? Peter sort of like shrugs his shoulders. I'll look around.
Can I go with him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you mind if I tag along?
Sure. I can show you all the best ways to find firewood.
Sure.
You an expert
I
in
imagine-
firewood?
Practiced, trained,
Yeah.
readied.
I imagine I'm also pretty decent at finding firewood.
It's true.
Based
I'll give you advantage on a survival roll with this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So 12.
Okay. You guys do find enough wood, and even some to take with you down the road if you don't find firewood later on. Come back with kindling. A fire is easily made. You see, as you come back, and you guys have witnessed this, the old men have changed into their old men pajamas. Well, Alfonso has like a nightgown and a cap with a bell. Otto has a tunic, but Wilhelm, the big guy, seems like his day clothes are his sleeping clothes. He almost has like a friar look to him, with like just a robe with like a belt tied around it, and just sort of laying against a big rock. Alfonso lays out a nice mat, a pillow, sets out some water to the side of him, brings out this little contraption. It's like a little magical, like it vaguely looks like an orrery with like a sphere in the center, like bands on the side, and he sort of like taps it, and it sort of glows with blue light, magical light. It begins to.
What's that?
It creates white noise. As he sort of begins to lay down.
Actually, we might need to ask you to turn that off so we can hear if somebody's coming.
What? Sorry, what? I passed out for a second. What'd you say?
Turn off your doohickey.
Oh, but I really need it.
You just said you passed out.
But it would put me to sleep.
Can I turn it off after you're asleep?
I really need to keep asleep,
Would you rather die in the night?
Wilhelm comes over, goes to this little like gear knob on the side, and just kind of just like turns it to the side, and kind of quiets almost to like absolutely no sound.
Thank you.
And Wilhelm says, "That is enough noise for you, old man. You can barely hear us as it is." The big guy goes back to his rock and just sort of leans against the side. Otto stays up a bit later, and you come to notice that he is indeed a half-elf. But But yeah,
Alright, how are we splitting the watches?
I can watch. I'm. As he's like talking, you tell he's pretty tired. But I can stay up for the first watch.
You should get some
You
sleep.
can go ahead, take a nap. We can wake you up for a watch.
I'll stay up with one of you for one watch, and then I'll sleep.
And since you at least rest first.
Roll persuasion.
Come on.
Am I gonna go get this kid again?
What are the rolls? All of us are rolling horribly. That's a 3 again.
Okay. He goes and lays down.
I will stay up for first watch.
That works.
I'll take the last one.
So no, you guys are actually on a quest for them. Does I pay you for this? Or does the...
Yes.
They should be.
You think we're doing this just for fun?
I don't know what your goal is. I just remember them saying earlier. Just figuring out.
I mean, we're part of an adventuring guild. It's usually you get paid for your time and energy.
Yeah, it tends to be how they work.
Why are you doing this if you're...
I just
How are you
needed
able-
to travel down a bit more south. Had a few things I was looking for. And actually, depending on how well this goes, I might have a job lined up for you next. If you aren't busy.
Okay.
We shall see.
Yeah, it depends on what it is.
It'd be in a similar area. Going to look at some old giant ruins there and collecting some artifacts from it.
Were these guys wanting to look at giant ruins too?
I believe they was needing to be escorted down to there.
Right.
I believe it is in a different area than they are going.
Ah. I mean, alright. I guess we'll figure it out. I'm gonna go rest now.
That is fair enough. I should as well.
You guys begin to lay down, find some rest. Turn is starting us off with the watch, right?
I will lay against my wolf, and I've taken all of the like.
Oh, she's got to be so warm and soft.
Yeah. No, I'm laying against her.
Yeah.
That's
Kind
gonna be
of,
warm.
That heavy breath on her side, just like.
just kind of laying against my wolf, and I'll watch.
Okay. Make a perception roll for me.
Oh boy.
Fire sort of.
I'm so scared. That is not bad. Perception?
Nice.
17.
17. Okay. About 20 minutes ish into your watch, Peter gets up and says, "Oh, gotta pee. Sorry, 1 second." Goes behind a rock, just like about 15 feet away. Comes back over.
So good.
I gotta say, you're really cool. Are you like a knight or something?
Sorry.
Like you got some armor, you got a mount. It's
That's
crazy.
I guess. Shit. I am not a knight. I am traveling with my companion, and
Does she always sleep like that?
like what?
She kind of just like,
No, he doesn't say that. No.
But I am well, I'm more of a cleric sort of deal. And
That's. Who do you pray to? Any of the saints? Any of the spirits or anything like
I
that?
pray to the god Zolfast.
Oh. I haven't heard of a lot of people praying to gods necessarily. More like their emissaries or like their angels, but that's pretty cool, I guess. It makes you stronger than the others, I guess. I don't know.
I'm not really sure, but
Who's Zolfast?
it is the god of winter.
Right. Okay.
He is
Mm-hmm.
not as well known anymore.
Well, hey, now I know about him.
Yes, well, yes, he's god of winter. He spreads hope. That is the idea.
I like that. Everyone needs a bit of hope.
Of course.
Have you heard of Polynir, though? He's the coolest god.
Have I heard of Polynir?
Make a religion roll. Probably, but like, based on what you would know about it, make a religion roll.
Religion roll.
That's understanding.
That's a 4, baby.
All you know is the name Polynir. When you were taught more about your god, you were told a little bit about the other gods, and Polynir, all you can remember, is the king of the sort of more unified gods. That's the best you understand. Like there's a cool kids club of gods, and then there's the neutral club, and there's these other guys that no one likes hanging out with. You know, Polynir's in charge of that cooler club. You know, this is
That's
like
what they
your
said in
simplest
God's
understanding. You're trying to remember, and all you hear is wah, 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 king of the gods. Wah, wah,
He's
wah,
got
wah, wah.
pollen in his ear.
You know, it's got pollen in his ear. Polynir, yeah, just the king of the gods. That's all you remember.
I don't know a whole lot.
Well, let me tell you, just like absolutely interrupts you.
Oh,
So,
boy.
not only is he really cool, but like he's like a kick-ass knight. You know, like really powerful. Did you know he fought off so many demons and gods at the beginning of the age, the beginning of time? He's practically saved all the other gods, you know.
Very cool. Very, very cool. And he sounds, I heard he was king of the gods, and that's kind of
Absolutely.
cool, I know.
And I'm totally certain that like he's absolute best friends with Zolfos. So like
Right.
this is
Yes.
that's probably perfect, you know.
I'm sure that they have tea on Sundays.
Absolutely. Well, no, not technically. You see, Polynir is like not dead, but dead.
Oh.
He's like resting. You know, he was hurt at the beginning of time, and yeah, now he's taking a nap to heal. You know, he's sealed away in his coffin. That's why they call him. Kind of gets like up close, the resting king. I think our name sounds so spooky, but like he's really cool. I promise.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior?
Here, check this out. Check this out. Sort of like.
Do you have a pamphlet? Is this
Oh,
happening?
no. I'm not too good with the letters, but pulls out this shield that's on his back under his cloak. Pulls it out. You see, it is a shield. It's a bit old, a bit worn, a bit battled, battle-worn. But over its top, it has an orange paint, an amber orange paint. On the front, it has golden flames, sort of colored around a like old faded heart. That's in the middle of these flames. You don't recognize the symbol. Check. So this is like the symbol of Polynir's followers, the Amber Loyalty. They're like really cool, like a bunch of knights that go out and like strive for honor, loyalty, and help across the world. And that's honestly what I want to do. That's why I'm heading out of here. You know, I have a 5-step plan.
You have a 5-step plan.
I'm going to the temple in Lestran, to the Amber Loyalty. I'm going to sign up, and they'll train me, and I'll be a kick-ass knight, and I'll save the world.
What will you do when
I-
you are a knight? What kind of adventures will you go on?
Well, I sort of like want to like follow in the steps of what my dad did, but like I want to be a lot like greater, you know? Because like this is his old shield and cloak, but you know, like once I grow into it a little bit more, once I'm like massive and all bulked out and like lifting boulders of my head, you know, it's gonna be like great. They're gonna talk about Amber Knight Peter, you know, or I might change my name. I can't decide yet, you know. But yeah, you know, the loyalty's all around. I guess I could go anywhere, but there's no group hall in Ermelin, but there's a big one in Lestran.
I must ask,
Mm-hmm.
will you fight great battles? Will you be in combat? Is this your plan?
Absolutely. Like, he's not wearing his cloak right now because he was sleeping on it, but he like stands up and like sort of flexes and poses like, I will be the greatest hero of these lands. Yeah, he sort of bam.
Enjoy.
Just-
Like
No. Well, like I said, he's toned out. He's like not kidding when he's probably been like training, but he might be naive still.
I would say a little bit of advice.
Mm-hmm.
Don't rush into battle. Don't rush into combat, into fighting.
Okay.
Enjoy what you have.
Okay.
Don't rush to be a warrior.
What's your name, by the way?
My name is Eterna.
Sort of holds out his hand. Well, thank you, Eterna, the cleric of Zolfrost. The Knight Peter honors you. They will write stories about this meeting one day. I
I
promise.
am sure they will.
Absolutely. think I'm starting to actually feel tired.
You should rest.
But here, sort of pulls out an item, some dried meats, some jerkies.
Oh.
You can give your wolf this. Every wolf's got to eat.
Yes, I'm sure she will love it. She loves a little snack. Little jerky treats. It's great.
Well, I'm here to help.
I appreciate that.
I'm tired now. He's gonna go lay down on that cloak and pass out. Second watch. Roll perception for me. You don't have dark vision, but there is a fire, so.
Oh, yeah.
Do you need a dice tray?
He's got one.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to roll the ice out of the dice tray, see if it rolls any better.
What'd you get?
That's a 6.
Oh, wow.
We're all dead. Die
Guys,
in
you
the
need
night.
new dice. What the heck? Okay.
Here, roll
It's
one
the curse.
mine to
It's a
see-
curse. It's a curse.
roll one
Curse.
We
mine.
gotta see what
Actually, I don't
happens.
want you to touch that one. Roll this one.
I don't want you to touch that one.
That one works.
If only. But with a 6.
Here, I'll just put this one.
Um,
I'll put this one.
You begin to watch through the night. Stars shine above you, twinkle in the sky. The moon looms over you. More. The moon itself shines its faint blue light over you.
And you're blind.
It's like an icy blue this time of year. You think you've ever been into astrology at all?
Maybe a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah, make a perception check.
15.
15. You're just looking up. You just see the stars twinkle every now and then. But you do see, at one point, a shooting star go by. It goes right from the southern sky to the Draco Peaks, disappearing in their looming shadows. Just darkness of the peaks. They block out all the light, but it just disappears on the other side.
You got time for the watch?
Right.
Perception rolls.
This is your fault.
What is it? Oh no.
My modifier.
Uh-huh.
It's 5.
Oh, our rolls are so bad.
Guys, what
I can't give
the
myself.
heck? Oh my gosh! You what? You watching into the night.
I'm watching Kyson sleep.
Fair.
No.
Do you have dark vision again?
No.
Okay. Just watching guys sleep. Are you open mouth sleeper?
No.
I don't know why, but I'm waiting for one of you guys to
Are
be.
you, what's
a
what is
fly.
it? Are you like side sleeper or like back?
Oh yeah, you can sleep on your
Stomach.
side now.
Probably a side sleeper.
You just see a guy enter that moment of just like passivity glazing over. At one point you feel like just the overwhelming exhaustion of nothingness, like you're bored,
Yeah.
and you get startled for a second as you see just to the left of the campsite 2 reflective eyes.
Sadu.
No, Sadu's over there sleeping.
Oh.
And it turns, reflects in the light, coming forward.
It is coming towards us.
A little bit into the fire.
What is it?
You see a stag. A deer just sort of looks.
What are you doing here?
Just sort of like munches on some of this green moss on the ground. Just runs away, you know. Bounds away.
Oops.
Your watch is uneventful. But before everyone wakes up, there is a moment in someone's dreams where it becomes clear. Eterna.
Shit.
You just, every now and then when you sort of stir awake, you feel the warmth, the heaving and hoeing of the breaths of your wolf. All of a sudden the breath turns into a wind, a chilled wind. You are dreaming, but you wake up realizing that it's no longer a dream, but you're still asleep. Standing in what would be the campsite, but covered in snow. Where there is a fire, as you remember, there is now an altar frozen of ice, just sort of like icicles coming together, bending outwards and creating like a crown upon it. And a voice whispers in the wind. As this wind blows with volume and bellows heavier, you begin to hear your name. The wind whistles and hisses. You feel a sense in you, your heartbeat. It becomes abnormal. It slows. Your chest becomes colder. The warmth of your blood fades and becomes lukewarm and then chilled. The heart beats still, but it's almost like slowed down to such a point where you don't feel like you're dying or exhausted. Instead, you just feel a need to release, a need to expand, a need to breathe out, a need to... And you breathe out, and this icy wind blows from your mouth, and it just sort of catches in the air and then adheres to your body. You feel a change, an internal blizzard bellowing in you, coating you in power, wintry chill. As you had your eyes closed for a moment, you open them, in that icy altar space, there's a little figure that sort of rises out, like a little, like, frozen ghostly statue. It looks towards you, glows the brilliant blue light, an icy blue light that illuminates the dark winter winds around you. It says with this wispy voice. You recognize this figure vaguely, but it's not as strong here. It's faded. The image coming from this icy altar, it's broken, like the wind with gaps in the currents. Take it, this power. The ice whelms within you. The winter is with you. Soon, you will banish the enemies of our hope. Take our master's pride. As you breathe in once more, the storm fills you. All the winter winds consumed into you, filling your body. The snow, the ice, it fades away. The white around you, the light becomes darkness. All light in the space fades, and all the light is within you. This almost subtle blue glow, as if you could see it, like veins in your body, ripple with your heartbeat. Light passes over your body in waves. It's your veins illuminated in this blue light, shimmering with your energy. Something in you is growing, some connection, some power. But the chill does not feel alien, it doesn't feel threatening, it feels friendly. And you're reminded of those teachings, those practices, those things you learned. You receive an omen in this moment. Trials are ahead of you. The winter is strange where you travel. Take more of the faith and more of the power, and you'll be ready. And it's morning, and you come to with you sort of walking around the camp as the sun begins to peek over the horizon, its warm rays hitting the landside in the spring day. The chilled night was very chilly. With the fire, you guys were okay. But everyone wakes. I slept pretty good. I don't know what you guys, but I'm ready for this day. As Alfonso begins to like do some strange, bizarre joint popping yoga, you know, making a rhythmic popping motion across his body as his old joints kind of wake up. Otto ends his trance, and Wilhelm snored through the entire night, but it was like a heavy kind of low snore and just sort of. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
I feed Sadu.
Mm-hmm.
Feed myself. Get ready for.
You guys eat up. It doesn't take too long to hunt something down. Just roll survival for me. Depending on the roll, it could be quick.
What the fuck? That was a natural 20
They-
for a 22.
It all mattered at some point, apparently.
You got that deer that I saw.
Yeah, Sadu comes back with a full stag
Oh.
that you have to now skin, or just give all of it to Sadu.
So I'll just real quick go and
We're all
Yeah.
packing up, and a turn is like,
skinning up.
Organs.
Yeah, she makes sure to wash off afterwards. She
So-
doesn't do this in her dress. It's a 21. I got a 19.
It takes you 30 minutes. You know, and by that
Going on.
you have, I would argue if you portion it right, at most 4 days for Sadu of food.
Right.
Oh, damn.
Cool.
Sit
And I'll
Um,
wash myself off and then
Yeah.
get dressed.
And there's a little pond of water nearby, fed by some sort of glacial melt or
Get
spring
blood on my
nearby.
dress.
Yeah, puts on the gown dress now. A little bit of blood on your chin, you kind of wash off.
alright, everyone ready?
Absolutely.
Yep, seems to have gotten everything together here.
My neck is killing me, but I'm ready.
Great, let's go.
Peter's like doing morning stretches. Already, let's go.
Alright, let's run off to the road of Vigo.
Similar checks from before.
Yeah, I also have Sadu.
Are you giving him advantage again?
Yes.
Because he's the de facto leader now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm once again I'm keeping an eye.
Yeah.
Making sure there's nothing out there.
Absolutely.
While we're, I guess, walking, I might talk with some of the historians to see exactly, try and find what are they looking for exactly, or what are they wanting to research up there.
Gotcha.
So for Sadu perception,
Hmm.
that is a 23. I got a 19 again.
I like that.
No, sorry. I got a 19, so it's a 22.
Good rolls.
Dang. Peter's doing a little bit less of
Yeah,
good
we're
time
already
leading.
good.
He kind of like has to be like, oh, we have to backtrack a little bit. Let's go this way. Because at one point you go a little too far south, you believe, and you get close to this forested area. And
I don't think that's right.
yeah, Alfonso speaks up. If I'm right, if we go any further south, we might accidentally end up in Acneal's cage, which is that dark forest I told you about. So don't go there.
We do not want to go to Acneal's cage.
No, we do not. You guys continue on a bit more, sort of backtracking a little bit further north. It's still forested here and there, but it's like sparsely treed versus the thick forest further south. But you've now sort of passed the gap of the mountains and the ocean, and you're now reaching true tail end, you think. Forests, plains, low hills, small creeks and valleys. You spike up a conversation. Maybe roll persuasion. Sort of like, if you're specifically talking to maybe Otto, you could have advantage.
I'm probably going specifically with Otto.
Then yeah, give me advantage, persuasion.
16.
Okay. As you guys are like watching on, Alfonso's just rubbing his back. As you guys are walking, Wilhelm is sort of minding his own business in his thought palace somewhere. But Otto is more than willing to talk to you. Well, there's a few different things we want to really look for, but we are specifically going on the outside of Lestron, about a few hours, maybe 6 hours out. So once we find what we need, we can head back to the city to meet up with some of our colleagues. But there's already a work site there. We are specifically looking for some headstones, these sort of like stone masks that we believe they made them in this area. But giant tombs used to have like coffin lids with the stone masks for the more powerful giants, you know. So we're looking for some of those to take to the museums, you know. We don't want to go too deep into the necropolis, though.
Yes, the deeper you go, the more dangerous it could be.
Exactly, and that's not the place for people like us. I mean, look at that guy. Points to Alfonso. I mean, he's not even a snack for a monster.
I don't think you should ever go more than a day into the necropolis especially for Alfonso.
Absolutely. So, what are you doing out here?
I can see that you're an Amethyst member of the committee, so
Yes. Kind of funny is that we are talking about it. I plan on looking into the necropolis as well, but I will be going a little bit deeper in.
And he can see your ring, right?
Yes.
And you can see that he's an Obsidian member, so indeed one tier higher than you.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And kind of easily visible, both on the same hand. I'm wearing my signet ring for the Order of the Cold Knowing, as well as a signet ring for the Velstein College.
Okay. As you continue on, you guys chat a little bit, talk. You know, he tells you that he did spend some time at the college, but he did not study there specifically. He studied later in his life there. You know, I'm still surprised we lost that one logbow game. Blows my mind back in 28. I mean, we were at the top of our game, and then the wizard battle matches, that was rigged from the beginning. But you know, if you go back to that time, we were on top. And it blows my mind to this day that somehow Teo's Mage Institute was able to pull off that, what do they call it? The triple royal rubble. It blows my mind. They were definitely cheating.
Yeah.
You ever play any logbow?
Not personally. I've never really had the reason to play.
You ever
Just
did?
gotta play sports.
You ever done any sort of spell battle though?
Spell battles a few times, yeah, there.
Yeah, those mage fights at a professional level, that's pretty good. You know, I had a sister that went pretty far in the professional league for a while. If you ever in Berlin again, look up the Marshall family. We have a few inns in around the city. Big family. Sometimes too big.
Sounds like it, but more families never a bad thing.
Absolutely.
Could I hear any of their conversation?
Yeah, they're not being too quiet.
Nice.
Unless you're being quiet.
No.
Okay. Pretty uneventful. You see one or two things start to pop up though, like a ruined column that was being carved out of a stone left behind. You see an old rubbled structure, what is like a corner of like maybe a stone obelisk, just sort of like leaning on its side, half cracked, the other half of the obelisk sunken into the ground, but it's massive. Some trees have started growing over it. You're getting close. These are the outskirts, like, and it's a giant necropolis, so this is a big space of ruins. Eventually, the sun starts to set a little bit. It's about time you start looking for campgrounds. But before that, Sadhu does sort of like take a moment to look around, sort of stops. Peter up in front is like, halt.
The wolf has seen something.
Roll perception for Sadhu, please.
For Sadhu.
Advantage.
Yeah, I mean, she has keen hearing and smell, so I
Oh.
think she gets advantage.
Absolutely advantage.
Regardless. It's the 13.
13. Sadhu. Sort of sniffs the ground, does a little circle.
I'm kind of. I'm now looking as well, kind of like.
Make a perception check for me. But Sadhu just begins to smell some grass.
Oh, maybe she just has to go to the bathroom. Maybe she
Yeah,
just.
everyone look away.
Everyone give the woman her privacy.
Oh, that's a natural one. I don't see anything.
But as you guys are giving a second, it does seem like Sadhu just had to.
Oh,
pee.
okay.
Peter sort of takes a moment.
I'm like, you had to do that with me on you.
Yeah, just sort of scratches the back of his neck. You guys are taking a second. Alfonso is just sort of like getting some water from one of the horses. Otto is regaling you about his exploits in the logball games back in his day. But in that moment, as you guys are chatting, having a good time, some people are doing what their business. What's your passive perceptions again? Sorry. 10?
14.
14. You hear, just for a split second to turn on, you hear like some sort of commotion, like
My big goblin ears.
like an animal running, you know, like a big stag or something. And you also hear like a clash of metal or something. And that second, as you're listening, all of a sudden, out of the side of one of these ruined walls that you've sort of stumbled upon, the wall comes crumbling down these bricks. Smoke and dust lift up, and it's coming through the smoke, rising into the air. This massive black steed jumps into the sky and lumbers over the side of the wall, immediately chased by 3 individuals running quickly, blitz speed, carrying weapons, chasing after him. all of a sudden this horse turns to the side, Kira slides, and you see this black mane instantly glows with this blue like energy. The hair lifts up, these markings on the side begin to bellow with blue mist, and all of a sudden on its back this massive tendril of blue energy sort of forms and whips across the side. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh fuck.
Wait, okay, wait, how far away from us is this?
Right in front of you.
Like he's attacking us?
Everyone. But actually, we'll be back. Okay, guys, welcome back. But now, let's roll initiative. As this tentacled horse
What a tentacle horse.
is this horror jumps into the battlefield. Akira sliding.
20!
Fine.
What a way to start us off.
That's good.
Question. I roll
19.
Just remember them right now.
I roll for Sadu as well.
Yes. Sadu has a separate initiative right now.
Let's go.
All we have to do is say we're rolling bad and then
5.
Okay, well, it'd be like that. Okay, so 25 to 20.
22.
21.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's a 22 indigo. Oh my gosh, and a 21, Kaizen?
Yep.
Dang. Okay, we got good. What'd you get a turn on?
5.
It'd be like that sometimes. It really
Yeah.
do. And Sadu,
Also 5.
well,
I mean-
you guys are on the same turn. There you go.
I mean, it makes sense. Your wolf familiar was in the middle of pissing, and we got attacked.
Yeah.
she was in the middle of
She was like, come on, guys, I had to use the restroom. But yeah.
See, your guard's always down when you're pissing. That's why you never piss.
But yeah. So this battlefield, it's basically just small ruins. Small little stone walls. One of them cracked down, bricks just come flying out. That horse jumps and leaps over it out of the dust cloud. Akira slides to the side, turns around. Energy tentacle sort of sprouts from its back, forming this blue long tentacle. And you see these 3 other figures land on the other side, looking like they're in the middle of a fight with this creature. It looks scuffed up a bit damaged. You see 2 feline sword wielders, both dual wielding. One with these 2 long pointy blades, another with a short, almost like brass curved dagger, and a long sharp blade. One with jaguar print, and one as dark as the night sky. Led by one other figure, a smaller yet mighty figure, as they hold a big halberd with a wide-brimmed axe. But they have snow white fur and a pink little nose. As this rabbit-looking humanoid, with one ear chipped at the top, scar-tissued, with a red jacket, orange pants, is holding his halberd and just like, brace! Just screaming out to all of you. I'm going to show you the map now.
Ooh.
Yes. But you see that it is indeed no simple horse, but some sort of strange
What?
aberration.
My guy's got a worm.
Yeah, this long blue tentacle off the top of its body.
I love it.
Is this what happens if you don't remove a tapeworm? It just
Yeah, it takes over the
Oh,
horse.
something
But
wrong with my guy.
a fun fact about this horse is
Dude, you got some
most
toothpaste?
only. You see, some animals that are prey animals have side-facing eyes. This horse faces forward.
Wait, it actually has
Both its
forward-facing
eyes are forward.
So
Oh.
he is predator.
Oh.
It's a predator. And its eyes glow fiery
Predator.
red.
That's
Predator.
terrifying.
They're making eye contact, and let me tell you, Sadu is uncomfortable.
Indeed. But in this moment, this speed, this blue energy down its mane, down its tail, collects almost like ghostly flames that don't seem to burn. And it has these two holes on either side of its body, almost like strange orifices or wounds that sort of bleed out this blue energy along the side of its black body. I know, right? That tentacle raises up and whips around a full 10 feet in diameter around the creature.
The horses and Peter.
the horses, Peter, and the Haragon. So 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4. And that's all that hit.
Peter.
Okay.
Peter, the horses. Those are the ones we do not
I
like.
know, right?
They have to make death saves, or death save in this case.
Wait, what?
If you kill Peter,
Okay. So these new like mercenaries that were chasing the horse scream brace. Everyone braces, but it's not quick enough as the horse whips around in a full circle. This tentacle leaps out. You guys lean back. One of the horses gets slapped across the body. It leaves this almost like burning blue flame that sort of singes the skin. Just like rears up. You see the horse in the ground takes a bit of damage. It's still standing, but just sort of freaks out, sort of moves a step back, but it's not its turn yet. The white horse seems to expertly like just rear up. The tentacle goes under the white horse. It comes for the rabbit folk. He sort of pulls back at the last second. It whips across this like leather piece of armor and just sort of tears across this sort of bluish matter, almost like blood, and the tentacle kind of falls to the side. It's a translucent tentacle, but it's almost like jelly-like in a way. So it has like an interior that's you can kind of see into it. But as it comes back around, it hits Peter, and it snares Peter. It sort of wraps around him like a lasso, and it pulls him towards the horse. Can you move Peter's mini? As you see Peter picked up, sort of picked up, pulled down, and saddled on top of this horse. And tied around.
Is he gonna get a heartworm?
The rabbit folk screams out, "Save the boy! Get him off that horse!" Let's start the fight. Okay,
Riding a horse
Indigo,
has never been
you
so
go
dangerous.
first. As the old men are like, "Oh no!"
Alright.
Peter seems to have taken a little bit of damage, but like he's not bad or anything.
So I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh, okay. Indigo actually stops.
Oh my
Indigo
God.
actually pauses. Everyone goes silent. The horse.
Make a wisdom save.
Yeah, you'd have to make a wisdom save.
That's an 8.
Yes! Okay, so it has to use its speed immediately to move away as far away from me as it can.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
And then it takes 8 psychic damage.
8 psychic damage. Okay. You see it rears up, and you hear like this almost heaving, rhythmic, echoing, like raspy hiss in its like neighing. It's almost ethereal, ghost-like, a scream beyond its scream, and it rears up. It turns to the side. It uses its reaction. Okay.
I didn't mean to make it run away. Whoops.
There's boulders right there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna try to leap up this wall.
Oh, shoot!
It can't get over that wall right now, but it will stop right there next to that tree. It'll go up against that
Right
wall.
here?
A little bit more to your right. It sort of stops right there, rears up against the wall, trying to get over. Peter's like, help!
I'm
Help!"
sorry.
I'm
I promise I can save myself though.
Okay, bonus action, Boric Inspiration on Peter. So he gets a 1d6 to, 1 ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
So,
Nice. Okay,
and Boric Inspiration.
is that it for your turn? Do you want to move anywhere? Okay. Go ahead, Kaislin.
Yeah, just kind of seeing it just whip around and grab Peter and start running up. Fuck! No! Fuck!
I didn't mean to do that!
And I'm
I
just
forgot.
gonna start running other side of you, so you have a bit more space to move around in front of me. And I go ahead, I'll kind of slide to the stop right there and kind of raise my one hand up, and I'll go ahead, like, begin pulling some magic together. Redus Prone! And I'll reach out my hand as blue magic begins to emanate from it, and I will cast a Ray of Frost on it.
Okay.
Fuck!
Damn.
That is an 11.
It'd be like that. That does not hit as it rears up on its back legs. Your Ray of Frost hits the wall next to it and it just sort of freezes up at the stone. You hear, I believe in you! It's Peter's like on the horse, like rodeo style. he's like grappled, attached to this horse. As you're like letting the ice out, your cape is like, your coat sort of furls up. The winter winds just sort of collect in your hand, you fire out.
Mm-hmm.
What do people see?
Kind of like, as it does lift, as the cape would lift up from the winter wind,
Yeah.
probably these three over here wouldn't get to see it because the wolf's in the way.
Yeah, there's a.
But the two of you would probably get a good view of it. His right arm is gone pretty much up to about here.
And does he have it like his coat tied on?
Yeah, it's,
Oh,
it's tied at the end.
Okay. Okay, and like ice collects in that hand, fires out, hits the wall. The horse rears up, not affected by it because it didn't hit him, but still like sort of startled. Is it frightened or did it receive frightened?
No.
Okay. After you though is Peter. Peter on the back of the horse instantly just sort of pulls out a blade out of his sheath, out of his short sword. But you see it's not a short sword in his sheath. It's actually a dagger he has in a short sword sheath.
Oh my god.
And he doesn't have a short sword. He has a dagger instead. But yeah, he goes ahead and tries to escape this horse's grapple.
Get it, Peter.
Pulls out his dagger.
He has a D6.
Yeah, he's gonna try to wedge himself out with this dagger, and his dagger doesn't look great either. But yeah, instead of he has a D6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's going
And
to.
this is a grapple check again, or it's a contested check, right?
Yeah, that's what.
Did you already roll for the horse?
I'm about to. I'm trying to maximize Peter's roll. Let's hope the horse rolls low. The horse did roll.
What did it succeed?
Yes.
In reaction, because I can, when a creature succeeds, I'll go ahead, kind of bring my hands up once more. Keep fighting! And I will go ahead, and I will reach my hands out. Thorm Thanos! And I will go ahead, a single beam of purple kind of goes straight from my hand to the beast and kind of hits it like, in the side of the head, as I will cast Silvery Barbs. Please re-roll it.
Purple energy just illuminates its body for a second, collects.
Yes.
And
as I'm trying to put a little bit of uncertainty into his mind.
In that moment, you see the tendrils just sort of wrap around. He's trying to wedge the blade out. It squeezes tighter on him, and you fire that bit of energy. In that moment, it almost creates a spasm in the like translucent energy tentacle. It sort of bends it in a weird way, where Peter gets a second and jumps off the horse.
But he is off, and as that spell finishes, as the thread kind of from my hand dissipates, a bit of it will kind of come back and wrap around my wrist.
Okay.
As I will choose to give my... Actually, Peter might need this more than me, so instead, the beam as it kind of fades, a bit of it near Peter will kind of wrap around his wrist, and the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw he makes within a minute, well, we got advantage.
Okay. In this moment, as that energy sort of like collects back onto that purple energy passed from the horse, sort of cloaks into him, he falls from the horse, and he pulls out the shield and sort of braces himself on his wrist. And you can see now in the light of the day, in the setting sun, the shield has more print than you saw before I turned in the dark. It almost has some sort of like illumination, an otherworldly power to it. You see that glowing yellow fire consuming this like faded heart, but you see almost like the top of the shield sort of like grows near the edges, like branches of a tree, like literally grows in full view of you. Little tree sprouts kind of sprout out of it. The shield itself extends to the base and becomes almost like a little bit longer, a little more tree-like. So now it looks like a tree with a burning heart and a golden flame within it. Something magical happens before your eyes, but Peter's freaking out, and he holds his shield up, holds his dagger, bracing himself, but he does have movement, so he's going to try to leave the horse's range. Move him as close to Indigo as possible. The horse will choose to try to munch him. The horse reaches out, its head almost extends, and you see from its mouth, its teeth glow blue, and spectral teeth reach out from its jaws and begin to chomp on him. But at the last second, Peter raises the shield, and the horse bites onto the wood, and he tears it off and runs. Fuck.
Nice one.
This kid's got magical shields. But yeah.
Shield.
After Peter, it is now the felled steed's turn. As it turns around, looks towards all of you, screaming out, the rabbit folk says, "Be careful! Don't get mounted on the felled steed. It'll take you to the underworld." Screams out, "It's undead, if that helps." He sort of like raises his halberd, getting ready for what this horse is about to do. This horse looks back to all of you, shakes its body. It's going to charge Sadu. So it's going to... It runs forward, but you see as it begins to run towards you, these other ghostly frames begin to appear around it. These sighted by 4 spectral ethereal horses. It charges, and all this wave of energy sort of collects, and then he's going to try to ram into Sadu. That is an 18, which I think definitely hits.
It hits, yeah.
It whacks into Sadu and stomps down with its 2 hooves. Its hooves. One hoof goes to you. And the slime attack did 12 damage in total.
Yikes.
It's going to try to
Terrifying.
stomp on Eterna. That's a 14 to hit, though. I don't know.
That just gets me.
One of these hooves just come down, stomping down on you, Eterna. That is 6 force damage. Or bludgeoning damage, my mistake. I don't think it matters, but the sort of charge was necrotic damage. It's gonna try to stomp on Sadu.
Again?
That's a 5.
That's a 5 to hit.
Yeah.
No. That
Reaches
doesn't
down.
hit.
Sadu gets angry. Just jumps to the side with you on top of her. She leaps to the side, bends her body down, and is about to rear up and get ready to bite at the throat of this creature. After that, the cheetah, the jaguar print tabaxi, looks towards the one in black fur, and just sort of whispers under their breath. You guys can all hear this. Go high, go low, And the black one says, always low. And they run after them. The jaguar one, Stuart, can you move this one right over there on the other side of
This
Peter? Yeah. Just, no,
Yeah.
the jaguar one. You see, bends down for a second, like a running sprint, and then zooms off incredibly fast, slides right there, does this, sort of slick knee slide, slashes one blade, turns around, slashes the other blade. Slashes one blade, the horse rears its leg, missing the first attack, but then this guy reaches up with the other blade, goes right into the underbelly of this horse. You hear it neigh in pain as this blue blood kind of sort of sprays out like a soda can. That is their turn. After that one, the rabbit. The rabbit folk just sort of rears the halberd, looks over to the attack, sort of nods, grits his teeth, and leaps into the air, running leaps, gets really high up, and is going to come down, sort of does a spin, comes down with the halberd on top of the horse, comes down with the halberd, snips off a portion of the tail of this creature as the spectral energy, it gets cut in half, and all of a sudden the other side of the tail just kind of fizzles out of existence. And he screams out, "Don't get too close. If you're weak, you're gonna die." The horse is upsetty. Goes for the second attack, does not hit though. After that, it is Eterna's turn.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go first.
Yes.
And then Sadu's gonna. Is that how that works?
Yes.
I go and then Sadu. Okay.
Technically, since he's not a familiar yet, you have to use your bonus action to even get Sadu to try to bite. But Sadu doesn't get any benefits, just their own stats. Probably, since you're on top of this, the horse is right there. There's never a better chance to stab it.
Yeah, I'll stab. I'll get my short sword.
Okay.
And I'll take a stab at it.
Okay.
And it's front.
Sadu sort of
Eyes.
leans down, goes up with their head, putting you in the perfect position to stab into the face of this creature.
Natural 1.
As you lean
See,
out
that's
the
a good thing
blade.
Peter's not still on
Yeah.
there.
As you lean out the blade, the sort of ethereal horse leans to its side, and it's about to come down and bite on you, but Sadu, so you don't hit, but Sadu, you can use your bonus action.
Sadu is going to make a bite action.
Okay. And it does have advantage in this case.
Okay, advantage.
Yeah, because it's
'Cause-
pack tactics.
Yeah, pack tactics.
Oh.
11. That's an 11.
That does not hit. Sadu, as the horse reared back, you missed your attack. Sadu lunges up with her jaws and snaps right up below the neck of this creature as it leans to its side, lands on in the other direction.
Going horribly today.
Would you like to move?
I might just stay here because I don't want to risk getting hit.
No, that's fair. That makes sense. But after you, the horses, the two other actual horses, not this horrible magical monster, they get scared and they run off the map that way.
Yeah, I figured. I was like, they're not gonna fight for sure.
What does the horse sound? Neigh! It runs away. These are horse noises.
Oh my god.
Sort of stumbles off. Are you playing with the horses? After the horses, though, this tabaxi right here sort of leans down, sprints to position, lunges outward like a missile, going for the butt of this horse. Can you put it on the opposite side of Kaislin? Just in the bush, right there, yeah. Runs forward, reaches up with one blade, going for the left cheek. Hits the left cheek. Second attack. Hits the right cheek. Pew, pew. These like needles. The horse. Nay. No, sir. No.
You got
Oh wow. Both rolled the same to hit. Both rolled the same on damage.
interesting.
Dang. Drives these blades into this horse. The horse freaks out. Is going to use its reaction. Is going to thrash. Just sort of shakes. All this spectral energy builds up in it, and it begins to illuminate around itself, creating an aura. I need everyone within 5 feet to make a wisdom save, as it releases a horror thrash.
Well, dang. Is that everyone except me?
What did you get?
4.
Okay, turn it.
Eterna got an 8.
Sadu.
Saru got a 7.
Dude!
Okay, so Peter, shaken, stands his ground. The two of the other figures stand their ground. The one black tabaxi seems horribly frightened, as those who fail, which you both did and Sadu, are frightened beyond anything. This creature is beyond this world. It's from the dead, the world of the dead. It's coming to take your soul. This horse is going to take you below to the land of the dead. But as you begin to freak out, you are frightened. But after its reaction, it technically is the old guy's turn, and all the 3 old men back there are like, "You're doing great. Keep it up."
Back up!
They're gonna hide behind the tree over there.
Yeah.
Put them all behind that tree. They all move back there. "You're doing
The
great.
3 Stooges bark from
Keep
afar.
it, keep it up. You go." But they're hiding. Okay, back to the top. Indigo, it's your turn.
Hey, what is going on here, y'all?
I-
Directed at the...
The white rabbit sort of speaks up. "It's a felled steed. We were chasing it and it ran into you, so I guess you're unlucky."
Somewhere!
"From the north. We weren't that far away. I don't know. Help me kill it."
Great!
It's,
Okay.
or it'll take your soul.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh.
I'm gonna throw a dagger at it.
Okay. Yeet.
It's a natural 1.
Oh my gosh.
It just goes
There goes my dagger. Okay.
over the edge.
Whoops.
Your
Okay.
dagger hits the wall behind. behind
I'm
everyone.
gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Eterna, so I'm gonna get out my ocarina. You're so inspired.
Thanks.
That hits just right, Eterna. That hits just right. You never heard it before, but it's great.
It's a D4?
D6.
D6.
Mm.
You are terrified, but you are inspired.
After Indigo, unless you want to move, use its reaction.
Do you want me to get out of your way, Kaislin? You're kind of boxed in.
I can go at the corner.
Go ahead, Kaislo.
Alright, on my turn.
Yes.
Fuck! Now I'm gonna run because I'm frightened. And
This horse is gonna
going
eat you.
15. As I'm going this way, I will quickly kind of turn around on my feet really quickly, pull up my hand, right as Prude! And I'm going to Fray Frost it, so it has a worse chance of getting closer to me. This will be a disadvantage though.
This horse has predator eyes, forward-facing eyes. It's coming after you
I
guys.
fucking hate those eyes! That is a 12.
I will not hit.
Understandable.
As you fire the ray of frost, it almost hits this horse, but this horse has this magical sort of facade-like energy, this cloak of blue energy. It sort of just collects on the edge of that energy, forming a bit of snow in the sky, and then it all fades. Okay, cool. After you is Peter, and Peter is not afraid. He's just like, "Come on, we can do this!" And the rabbit speaks up. "This kid's crazy. He's gonna get himself killed." Peter just scoffs. "I am an Ember Knight," and like pulls out his dagger. Yeah, and just goes at the horse.
I just got you off!
Oh wow, okay. He has one attack. He doesn't. He rolls high enough to get past the armor class. So he shanks the horse. Yeah, he barely. Just like, ting. The horse looks down at Peter. Peter's like, "Fuck." But the horse did take some damage.
Oh yeah.
You're frightened right
Oh yeah,
now.
I can use that. Yeah, Trevor,
Your scurred ring.
quick question actually. Do we get a save at the end of each of our turns or no?
It's until the start of the horse's next turn.
Okay.
Beep boop bop. Okay, so after Peter. It is the horse. So at the end of this turn, you will not be frightened.
Okay.
But I will. Yeah, it's only once per day. Actually, I don't roll for that. So it's going to look around. It's sort of begins to almost like fade in and out of this world, turning more translucent blue back to its black skin. You know, its fur and everything, and this blue energy illuminates like fire on its mane. It's going to look back at the tabaxi with black fur that came at it, and it's going to rear up with both its hooves and come down with both attacks on it. Okay. Okay. First attack lands this hoof in the ground, makes a little puff of smoke and a little bit of a crater. The tabaxi jumps back, but that second hoof comes down with all the force of the sky with a natural 20 on this cat's body. Like, full on catches it in the stomach and just gets stomped into the ground. Ooh. Oh. Oh. The tabaxi spits up a bit of blood. Still alive, but like, even more scared than anything
Honestly,
else.
surviving a crit for that thing is good.
Okay.
You did it, my man.
Yeah, for
He's
real.
living.
Like, it's not great, but yeah. Sort of just standing there, terrified, but as the horse shakes its mane, all this blue energy in the area you begin to notice is like fumigating the space, or collects back into this horse, and you guys are no longer frightened. But yeah, okay. After that is the cheetah, the jaguar print tabaxi, looks back at the horse, looks to the one in black fur, grits, and sort of like snarls, pulls out this brass clawed blade, this long, sharp blade, just goes for it. 2 hits. Just, okay. Oh, wow. Goes for it. The horse seems smarter than it is. Leans to the side. Both blades miss as the horse dodges them expertly. It's going to stay there, though. Keep pressure up on that creature. The white-furred Harrigan is going to grit his teeth. Come on, it's almost dead. We almost got it. Keep it up. Is going to lunge forward with the halberd, raise it up. You realize that the halberd is like really heavy, even though this little rabbit is kind of jacked. Like, it's still a massive halberd. He has to like get momentum to use it, but sort of like leans it over the edge and then comes down with it. Misses. Second attack sort of sweeps it low. You can see putting all its energy into this. These guys may be a little bit stronger than you, you know, on a scale of 1 to 20, a higher level than you. But they're already pretty hurt. Already been through a lot trying to get this thing. But it sweeps the lower leg of one of these horses and into the back ankle, and this blue blood just spits out as the halberd drives into the bone. And,
Nice.
okay. The horses, though some sort of undead creature, is not looking great, as it seems way more desperate. Okay, Turna.
Okay, so, I'm no longer frightened, so.
Yeah.
I am going to, because it seems almost there,
Mm-hmm.
try to attack one more time with my short sword.
Do you have a D6?
Oh, I do
If
have a
you wanna use
D6.
it.
I might as well, huh? 18.
Sick.
Does that hit?
Yeah, that is hit. That hits pretty well, actually.
D6 plus 7 damage.
Okay. As you drive your blade in, the horse turns back at the wrong moment, and just sort of like turns its head to the side. You drive your blade right through its eye, just like this blue, like ethereal energy pours into the air. Okay, it's still standing, but that was pretty good. What do you tell Sadu to do?
And now Sadu
Sadu
is simply gonna bite.
Sorry.
It's a 10.
Does not hit. But yeah, in this moment, as Sadu leans in once again for a munch, the horse rears back. It's now like releasing this blue energy into the air, almost like a smoke just billowing out. It steps to the side. Still up, still in the fight, but maybe it's scared now. After Turna is our stomped cat friend.
Oh, buddy.
I don't want to die here. sort of stands up, is going to scoot away, trying to run back, get some distance. The horse is going to try to take the chance, though, to munch. Does not get the munch on the cat.
Cool.
The horse does not bite the cat. But this tabaxi just scoots back, holding his stomach, holding its blade, but definitely probably out of the fight. Not bleeding out, but doesn't want to get any more damage. Okay.
He backs up a step?
Yeah, back him up 15 feet. Behind, yeah, right there. Okay, go ahead, Indigo.
I throw my other dagger.
The other one, of course.
Oh.
Another one.
Another
There,
one.
Is that
Cocked.
cocked?
That's cocked.
Same rolls. Lose an 11 hits. I don't think so. There goes my other dagger. Oh.
Losing daggers.
You know, I'm just gonna throw another bardic inspiration at a turn. Actually, do you or Sadu do more damage?
I would say that if Sadu hits,
Okay, I'll
She'd do
give
more
Sadu.
Nice, nice.
I blast my tunes.
Blast.
you blast those tombs.
Okay. After Indigo is Kaiser.
Kind of after shaking off that fear effect and calming myself for a moment, I'll kind of like look from beyond the corner here. As
Yeah.
I can see this beast.
Yeah.
Raise up my hand. Instead of shouting it out this time, I kind of do it a bit more under my breath. Redis Prune. And I will gather that same kind of cold energy, kind of gathering from the air around me
Yeah.
into my hands as I concentrate this cold energy. And I will launch out a beam once more.
Sick.
23.
Finally.
Actually, you actually landed. Like the ice beam crosses this creature's body.
And that will be 6 cold damage. And it will lose 10 feet of movement.
Okay, okay. The horse stomps in anger. I will say you can tell that this creature takes a little bit less cold damage than you would expect. But shakes its hair, its blue mane sort of blows behind it. Its eyes of red glow brighter and brighter. Okay. Is that it for you, Kaisen?
That will be it.
Peter is not out, but not. I mean, he's still confident, I guess. He's living his best dream, guys. He's like sweating. He has a bit of blood on his lip from getting like squeezed and like grappled by this creature. Wipes the blood. Is going to drive his dagger in.
You got this, Peter.
Almost gets it, but
You-
does not
you
get
don't
it.
got this.
Yeah, slips to the side. You see this creature. The horse has this unnatural armor. This felled steed has this almost like it reminds you of mage armor in a way, Kaislan, but it's almost like a spirit armor of the dead. You know, this blue energy sort of cloaks it and is a wall of force that Peter's blade cannot pass through. As Peter tries to push it in, the energy ripples the blade off. Nothing. Okay. After Peter, it is now the felled steed's turn. It has a few options around it. It's going to try to whip around once more as its tentacle raises up and whips around completely within 5 feet around it. I think that's everyone, all 4 of you, including Sadu.
Wait,
But
what?
the blue tentacle,
How far's the range?
5 feet.
Not you.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
Kaiser.
it's the 2 other mercenaries, Sadu, Eterna, and Peter. But you don't have to do Sadu. It has to be you.
What do I?
You would roll a dex save.
A dex save.
Only hit human ones?
You can only
I
hit a
think-
creature smaller than its size.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
the size.
Yeah.
You can't really put Sadu on his back.
Oh, true.
You're really
Uh-oh.
pushing
Sadu
it.
and
What'd you get?
That's a 9.
It's a 9.
This is whoever gets the lowest.
Okay, so it has a choice now. But I'm going to say let's roll off for it.
Okay.
It's either you or the rabbit guy.
The
So
idea of me for going from my wolf to a horse.
yeah.
It's kind of funny.
You roll a d20, I'll roll a d20.
Okay.
18.
13.
You get taken.
Did you already
So
have
off one
the
out,
track?
torn.
Yeah.
Off one mount,
You can't.
onto another mount.
Oh, you can't put her on the back, really. Well, I guess you could try. The tentacle whips around. The Harrigan's failed. It still takes a bit of damage. You take a bit of damage too. Ooh, ouch. You take 3 necrotic damage. Or sorry, this is bludgeoning damage.
How's it turn out?
Oh, she's at 6.
All of a sudden, you just get lassoed outside. Looks up, and you get torn into the air. You go high for a second, then get seated down on this horse. And it's a really weird experience. You said you land on this horse. You don't feel like it really has bones necessarily. It's almost like a cushioned, almost. It's solid in some area. It's non-Newtonian.
Non-Newtonian
you
horse.
hit it, it's solid, but as soon as you sort of sit for it a little bit, it feels like it's grappling you, like it's growing around you, the horse itself. This blue energy is almost enwrapping you, and it's tethered to you, so you're grappled now. The horse looks desperate, sort of looks around.
Dude, I swear to God. I swear. If you...
It begins to glow blue.
Oh no.
Yes. No, that's it for its turn though. But it looks like it's about to do something. And all of a sudden, the rabbit folk speaks up, the Harrigan. It's gonna take her! Stop it! Okay, that's
What do
it
you
for
think
that
we're
turn.
trying to
The Jaguar Print, Tabaxi looks at you, Turtle looks at the horse, brings out both blades and just goes to town trying to chop it off of you. Misses, hits, okay. The horse gets damaged more, blue blood sprays out into the air, anime spray. But the horse still stands. The rabbit folk spins around, swings with a halberd, misses, misses. Both swings. The horse is timid, but it's fast moving. It's on its toes. I mean, horses already walk on their toes, technically. Fun fact. But yeah, Eterna, it's your turn. In your mind, Eterna, in this moment, you hear something. In this struggle, as you grapple, as the breath's being squeezed out of you, as all your energy is being drained, you can feel the chill presence of this horse. You can feel the concern, the fear, the dread of something. The energy's filling you. But then, in the back of your mind, you feel a calming chill, like a little snowflake that lands in the back of your mind. Trust. Would you like to use your action and trust this power?
Trust the power in the back of my mind.
This cold, faithful energy.
I'm assuming that this is my god.
You do recognize the voice of actually the emissary of your god, the one you met.
Yeah, okay.
Simply.
Yeah.
She's gonna just go, alright, I am a cleric, I need to be faithful, and I have faith in you
Okay.
to not let me get taken to the underworld by this horse.
Yeah.
So she's like, okay, sure, I trust you.
Okay. In this moment, as you all see this, all of a sudden it seems like Eterna goes quiet. Eyes begin to ignite blue around Eterna's neck. From her clothes, this little necklace begins to float up with this blue energy, and all of a sudden, chill blows up with a boom of energy around you as you turn undead.
What?
As a power to come, a channel divinity awakes in you, and all of a sudden, the horse shakes, vigorously freaks out, almost like heaves its body, freaks out. The horse lets go of you, and you slump to the side. That's your turn?
That's my turn?
Okay. The Black Tabaxi takes a potion for an action, doesn't have to roll because of our rules. Is going to just stay over there and keep an eye out. Indigo, it's your turn. As that blue energy billows out, there's almost like a layer of frost that forms in the ground around the horse and Eterna as the horse freaking out, screaming,
I'm
just
assuming
losing.
I've never seen that happen before, right?
No, you have not.
Yeah.
But Eterna's eyes are back to normal. This blue glow around her fades, but there's this chilled frost on her body still.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Eterna.
As you produce the energy.
Ooh, max. That's 8 points.
Oh, nice.
Dang. Not sure what just happened, Eterna.
So,
You said it let Eterna go, right?
Eterna is on the side of it, on the ground. Just put her in a space behind it, yeah.
And that was my bonus action.
Okay.
So does it look like it's gonna run?
Yeah.
From like turn undead?
Yeah. It looks like it's horribly afraid now, or at least like completely done. It's just done.
Okay.
It's freaking out. This frost builds up on its skin, even though cold damage doesn't seem to do anything to it. It's all mental. You know, it's all something inside of it's changed.
Can I grab Peter and pull him
Yeah, you can do that.
out of the way with me so that he doesn't get an opportunity attack?
Yeah, you can use your turn to drag him, but you have to grapple him.
Yeah.
So just make a grapple check.
Come with me.
I'll give you advantage. You know.
Is he resisting?
He's like, we got this. You know.
Come here.
Okay, so roll advantage. He's like,
Duh.
he might be somewhat afraid though.
9.
That still beats his 7.
Excellent. I pull him.
Wait,
So it's 10.
we got this. We got this. I don't need to go. No. Yeah.
25. So I only pulled 1.
Why are you so strong?
Just get out of the way.
Okay. You pull him back.
So that's my action and my movement.
Sick.
That's it for me.
Okay.
Wait, actually, I'm gonna go. How did this thing get here? What are y'all doing?
A mission. It's ours. The reward's ours. It just happened upon you. Sorry, not sorry.
The hells?
Exactly. Absolutely. Okay. After Indigo's Kaizen.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'll move kind of to the other side of this tree. Step forward a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of still with some of that cold energy still lingering in my hands, I'll go ahead and bring it up once more. Red as Brune! And I'll launch Ray Frost once again.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Keep blasting.
Oh, wait, sorry.
So anyways,
Yep.
that's our blast.
Oh, yeah.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright,
What is that?
come on. 3 damage.
I almost imagine Kaizen's like ice. It's just like, it collects and then you just like drag a beam of blue energy. It hits. It deals the damage, the cold energy. Doesn't kill it, but it's really close as the ice builds up in its body and then shatters out and this blood just comes from the wounds.
And almost like prior round of legs, a little bit of frost is building up, slowing its movement by 10 feet.
Exactly. It's trying to pull itself off of the ice. Okay, is that it, Kaizen?
That will be it for my turn.
Okay. Peter pulled away. It's his turn. He's gonna look back at the horse. He's gonna look at you and go, "Okay, you guys got this."
Scoot.
He's gonna pick up a rock and throw it at the horse.
Nice.
Incredible.
Yeah, he misses. Oh, what the hell? Alfonso gets knocked on the head.
Wait, how do you curve it like that?
It's because he played log ball.
Yeah.
No, it's a river stone. You know, he skimmed it, but he sort of like curved it in the air, frisbee.
Got a mean curve.
Yeah. He's a future one day in sports.
This man does not have a future in knighting. He's a future in pitching.
Yeah, I know, right?
Alright, scoot back now. Nice try.
He's gonna move behind you actually, Indigo. You can see he is hurt. You can kind of tell he's sweating. He's a little bloody, and maybe he has like some slight tears in his eyes. Like he didn't expect it to be like this, but you know. After Peter is the steed. The steed looks around. No! As the rabbit folk gets angry, as the horse rears up its legs and begins to, it's going to try to dash away. But opportunity attacks, yes. Eterna. The tentacle. You can just set it aside. I'll have to attach the tentacle later. Just roll the hit.
That's a natural 20.
Roll the hit. Since you're a player, I'll give you priority on the damages and the opportunity attacks.
Yeah, is that?
Delicious damage.
An 8. That's 8 damage.
That's that's with your short sword, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How would you like to do this? Ooh, you see this spectral horse, this ghost horse trying to run away, and you lunge with that blade and...
Chop off its tentacle.
I mean, it would make sense.
I will, I'll chop off the tentacle, and then I'll go for the head.
Oh, sick. Okay, so...
Him in one swoop.
Yeah, you see the horse rears up, starts to run off the... Okay. Starts to run away. And all of a sudden, as the Harrigan, the Tabaxi, they both lunge for attacks. You see Eterno go into the air, drives the blade on the butt of this horse, pulls forward on the back of this horse, chops the tentacle off, spins around, and comes down with this blade. And lands to the side as the horse slides to the ground, and the head separates from the body.
Ew.
All this blue, like, ectoplasm kind of...
And then I do that thing that people do with their weapons sometimes, where I just really quickly shake and the
Flick the
blood off, and then sheath the sword.
Love it.
Y'all want to explain yourselves?
Yes, but 1 second, as the rabbit runs over, you see the body of this horse just begins to almost deflate like a balloon as the stuff begins to evaporate. Runs over it, pulls out this dagger. It's a strange sort of like copperish dagger. Drives it into the chest cavity of this horse, and reaches his little rabbit hand into the body and pulls out this heart, this blue glass heart. Okay, now we can talk. As the body turns to dust in the air.
Yes, please talk.
Hey, you good? Looks over to the black tabaxi. Yeah, I will live. Oh, has some teeth. I'll live. You see these two tabaxis sort of stand next to each other, sort of look over each other, seem to care about each other. The rabbit takes a look at the glass heart, wraps it in this fluffy cotton cloth, shoves it in this bag. Okay, real quick, because we're already time crunch. You guys were great. Sorry about that. Not my fault though. The thing runs. It's a horse. But if you ever see another Feldsteed out there, do yourself a favor. Run the other way. Don't be stupid. Especially you, kid. Looks for Peter. Hey, I hit that thing.
I'm gonna walk over and cast Cure Wounds on Peter.
He only lost 2 damage or 3 damage, but I'm sure you can heal him back.
Yeah. I guess we don't even need to.
He sort of rubs his shoulder. Thank you. The Harrigan is just be smarter next time, kid. All of you seem outclassed by this thing.
Excuse me?
Yeah, just being real with you. A pleasure to meet you, though.
Can you be real, not in other travelers' ways?
Can you really mind your own business?
I was minding my own business.
You kind of...
I'm sorry.
Now you're asking all these questions as if I'm going to actually care to answer.
Okay,
You
I'm
directed
sorry.
this thing towards us. We helped you kill it. We are the one who delivered it.
Yeah.
And you expect us not to give us
Turns
answers?
around.
You expect us not to ask questions about your
I told
your
you,
beast?
it's a Feldsteed. It ran away. It's dead now. Job's done. Everything's good. Be happy. Hey, happy guy, happy life, Looks back at the two tabaxis. You gonna live? The one with black fur. Yeah, like I said, just lost a few teeth, a few ribs. Nothing hasn't happened before, I guess. Rabbit looks back to you. We're good. Name's Guy. See you around. Bye.
Guy?
G-Y-E. Don't forget.
G-Y-E, that's even worse.
G-Y-E.
And what's your name? Blue? Oh my god. Oh my god, your name's Blue?
No.
Oh, okay. Blue girl.
You're a rabbit.
One of the tabaxis leans over, noticing that you're not really blue. He's colorblind. It gets mixed up all the time. But the jaguar tabaxi actually does sort of go over to Eterna while I guess you're bickering with the rabbit. Goes over to you, Eterna. You did very good. You're quite skilled.
Thank you.
I got to ask, where did you learn to fight like that? The master of the blade is inspiring. You don't have to tell me. But hey, you ever run with any of the Far Tide Guild parties?
Actually, yes, I am. Well, I'm on a bit of a mission to escort some people.
Nice to meet you. Holds out this fuzzy hand. Has this hand out, and you notice just soft hands, very soft hands. You can call me Mill.
Being
It's good to get to know you.
right. You can call me Eterna.
Nice to meet you.
Shake it.
Maybe I'll see you in the guild hall someday. Walks back to the other tabaxi, sort of like helps him out, helps him like limp. Rabbit folk, like you're like bickering, like, yeah, blue girl. I'm sorry I couldn't be more clear to you. It's a ghost horse.
Blue.
Yeah, it's blue.
It's not.
What is it then?
Indigo.
Oh, okay. So your name's Blue and you wear indigo?
My what?
My name isn't Blue.
I'm pretty sure you decided the name was Blue.
I saw the way she looked when I called her out. I have eyes of a hawk.
My name is
Clearly
Indigo.
not very good eyes.
Your parents must have hated you.
At least they didn't name me spelled incorrectly. At least they spelled it right.
You hear one of the actually speak up as Guy sort of like cocks his neck, his ears kind of like twitch. The other taxi speaks up. He actually named himself that. His
You
other,
can't spell?
his-
And you're colorblind?
you know, like his actual name, and he raises his halberd up, like just like raises it up, like big eye on one side. Keep that.
How bad was it that you had to rename yourself Guy misspelled?
It's so bad it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh.
Hmm. But remember, Guy Guy.
Misspelled.
You know, we're done here. Goodbye.
Not even an apology
Sort of like
for
fluffs
steamrolling
his
us?
sleeveless, like open shirt,
my
like a
gosh.
red jacket. You know, his ruby red jacket. Just like walks off. You know, has the halberd on his side. Other tabaxis look back to you.
Try not to kill anyone.
Doesn't respond. Other tabaxis look to the three of you. The one with black fur. Good to meet all of you. Good luck out there. If you ever look for some assistance, if you're part of the Far Tide Adventuring Guild, you can count on us. We don't usually work with him all the time. He's kind of a prick.
Yeah.
I give a nod of respect.
This is Mill, and Mill sort of does a little bow, and this is Till. Till, like,
Until
does like this, you know. Both like very tall, lanky, sort of male tabaxi, but they both sheathe their weapons. Those were our given names. Our parents hate us.
But I don't think they're that bad.
Well, it's honestly.
Well, you haven't heard all the puns and jokes, and you didn't go to school, maybe. But kids can be ruthless. The tabaxi with the black fur looks off into the distance.
Okay.
Well, kids are ruthless in general.
Good to
They
know,
know where to hit you
Elias.
where it hurts.
Indeed. The old folks community, the three old guys comes back over. Thank you for the save. Nice to meet you guys. We need to get on the road right now, guys. Like we're time. I don't have a watch, but time. You know. The tabaxis look at you. Sort of shrug, wave, head off, following their rabbit folk ally.
Well, that sucked.
I give away
Yeah.
and then
Out of curiosity, because I know that the Haragon earlier carved out the heart so it actually wouldn't disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Since they had cut off the tentacle, did that stay around as well, or no?
No.
No.
Its gelatinous form flattens and then turns
Okay.
to dust in the wind.
Alright, let's leave. I don't know,
Yes, if there's another one of those out here, we'll die.
ride
Yeah,
from the
and if there
dirt
is
or
anything else
something.
that's not it, it's temporarily got brought here. We should probably move along.
As we walk, I can regale you with the stories of the felled steed.
Maybe we should be a little quieter, just in case.
We could use our inside
Yeah,
voices.
for now, let's just get out of here quickly before something else shows
Yeah,
up.
and where
Alfonso,
the horses go.
why don't you show us that speed of yours?
Wait, what? What did you say?
We should get out of here pretty quickly. Alfonso, why don't you show us that speed of yours?
Pops his ankles.
Lightning.
So,
Wait, the horses.
do we
right.
need the horses? Like, are they?
They have all the stuff.
They have
on.
our stuff.
They have all the stuff. Okay,
We gotta go track down the horses.
let's go. Yeah.
I'll give you guys this. It won't take you too long. It'll take you a bit of a detour, but you can eventually find the horses. Alfonso at one point does get in a sprinter position, bolts, and then. Okay, we're just walking. Yeah, and horse talk. Otto is just like, that is common. This old guy. But yeah, you guys walk on. Alfonso regales you of the tale of the felled steed. Long ago, there was a battle not too far north of this area between the great armies of the Tailend Kingdom and the Velstia Kingdom. Classical times, led by Siegfried the Great, the last king of Tailend. The battle was fierce, bloody, horrific. Some may even say prolific. I lost the train of thought. Crazy. Hundreds died, thousands even. The battle was brutal. The last king was beheaded. But it says that his steed still rides out there, looking for its master. And a bunch of other steeds, I guess, too, because that's obviously not the felled steed we came across, I suppose. They say out there is a steed cloaked in a purple flame, still bound with the royal regalia of its noble rider, searching. They say even on top still remains the headless body of the king himself. Ooh. Peter's like, please.
Keep your eyes on the road.
But yeah, he just like tells you like, but yeah, do be careful out here, you know, especially at nighttime, a lot of spirits. Keep the fires lit. Especially for the north, you'll come across, I've heard, a lot of the undead. A lot of things still roam from that battle. Even today.
And which battle was this?
Oh, it was the last battle and the first battle of the Taillendian conquest. It was so brutal, so crazy that another one wasn't needed. Well, I guess then they sieged Teo. But, you know, it wasn't really much of a battle with all your armies basically dead. I don't know, Wilhelm, can you concur? I'm thinking back right now. I think your timing's right. Did you tell him all? And they get like into the little analytical facts like number count, weapon types.
Read this paper by.
Yeah. You know, if you go back and look into the libraries, they say all. Yeah. So they go on and become.
There's an interesting variation of the story, Bob.
Yeah. I concur. But yeah, you guys walk on. Eventually, you do, of course, an hour after, 30 minutes to find the horse, out an hour of regaling, and then the night finally comes, and it's time to find camp. But you realize, you think you've entered the necropolis, as you start to see more ruined buildings half sunk into the ground, crumbled, giant-sized structures, massive window frames of stone that are crumbled, broken to the side, monuments covered with trees and grass. And there's hills around you, grassy hills, but you realize they're probably just ruins that grass has grown over, blanketing them under the earth. Yeah, let's look for a place to camp. Who wants to look?
Should I look
Probably.
again? Okay.
Peter will help you.
No, I'm helping.
Okay, Peter will get in your way.
Okay.
Shut up, Peter.
Hey, I'm helping.
So, survival or perception?
Survival.
Oh, with advantage? Okay.
Mm-hmm. In this case, I guess it would be survival because
Survival.
you're in a ruined area, finding a safe place out of the ruins, maybe.
Holy
What?
shit.
What?
That was a natural 20 for a 22.
Yo.
Brother.
You found the best
What?
place.
What is...
What in
Yeah,
the
what
hell?
are we doing?
The rolls are volatile tonight.
It's also like not in combat where the nat 20s come
I
from, you know? But you have. I think you've had only the only nat 20s.
No, I got a nat 20 on my
That's right.
initiative.
I got
Mm.
I think I got a 21 point number for what though.
But yeah. Oh yeah, maybe. You like look around with Indigo helping you. You're like looking high and low. The old guys are keeping you guys busy. Like, and did you know that the blue flag wasn't exactly used till this? You know. But as you continue on, you eventually find the ruins. It's like a ruin almost. It feels like the entrance to what was a bazaar at one point, like an enclosed bazaar on giant size, with like maybe a big dome building at one point, big walls, massive door frames, but it's sunken into the ground. These ruins look to you at least 1,000 years old, so it makes sense. Sunken into the ground, the dome collapsed, but you see the entryways, the massive archways that once existed, are so sunken they made like normal-sized doorways that kind of go into the ground. So it's like almost like a bunker, you know. And as you go in there, leading everyone in, you find that it has it's walled off. 2 exits are blocked, 2 exits are open. There's stone everywhere. You can see the ruins. You can see the stars above you, but it's pretty well defendable and secure.
It looks like we're getting close to the area. Tomorrow we should hit the site and we'll break ties there, and you'll get your payment. Aren't you happy? You adventurers, I know you like money.
Wilhelm speaks up, and we do thank you for your help. Otto speaks up. We do thank you for your help immensely. I don't think those adventurers would have said it before, but if the odds weren't in their favor, they probably would have died if you didn't help them.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yes.
Well, let us all get some much needed rest. Just sort of leans against a rock, trancing. Well, yeah. Who wants to take the watches?
Same ring.
I mean,
Okay.
we
Yeah.
can just do.
Before we like really take like any like rest though, I might want to just scout around the place a little bit, just see what else is around this area since we've entered the Necropolis.
Absolutely.
If there's like any little hidden alcoves, buried little artifacts that might have gotten left over.
Investigation roll.
There's miles of Necropolis.
Indeed.
Tyson's got his metal detector out here and he's like,
No, that is a 11.
So I did have something for you, and you do find something, because this is a natural 20 location. Maybe it doesn't make too much sense, or you don't see a little deeper into it, but you walk around like some of the collapsed dome that has formed like rock barriers inside this enclosed campsite. You come around a corner and you see like a more like hidden, secure space where everything has fallen down and collapsed. You see what you believe to be some sort of massive stoned giant. It's just a stoned giant, guys. No, it's a massive stone like box, like a massive chest with a giant sort of like runically carved on the side of it, on the lid. Sorry. In sort of like a squatting position with its hand like this, but it's cracked and a hole has broken into it. It's just a massive stone chest with a hole in the top that you can look through.
I'll look over top and see what's inside.
You sort of lean over because this thing is like half buried in the ground, but
Yeah.
it's big enough for you to stand on it. It's like 10
Yeah.
feet by 10 feet. You like look into it. Carved from the outside seems to be a storm giant. Yeah, a hand pulls him in. This is a horror game now. You look in. You see something glittering inside that massive stone chest. It's probably 5 feet in, but there's something in the moonlight glittering down there, and sort of fallen leaves and moss and dirt.
I'll go ahead and see if around me there's like a pebble or a rock or something. Kind of hold it within my hands. Lumos. Kind of slowly kind of give out light as I'll cast light on it. And I'll just kind of hold it over the hole so if I can get a better view.
Well, the moonlight is already illuminating
Okay,
it.
the
But if you want to drop it in, it might illuminate the
Yeah.
whole chest. This would be kind of trapping him, I guess. I suggested it, but you drop the pebble.
use your one
And-
arm reaching.
Yeah. And it illuminates the whole box, but you also hear
Oh no.
all these bats fly out of this hole, and you have to step back.
We see a swarm of bats.
Yeah. Everyone
Oh.
Oh, native breeds. I'm gonna take some notes on that.
Mexican freetail.
Yeah. Guys, when you're your hair's kind of messed up a little bit. You kind of messed up. Your hair's messed up. You pull it back a little bit. The last bat kind of flies out, but you look down once more. Besides all the bat shit in there, you find an interesting piece. It's like a silver talisman, you think, like a necklace talisman. And a giant might be small, but it'd probably be the size of your palm. Some sort of religious element or something.
Ooh.
You'd have to like either use something else to reach in it, because like the hole is only like 2 feet wide. You can't fit through that, but it's a 5-foot drop.
Yeah, so it's only a 2-foot wide hole. It's a 5-foot drop.
Yo.
What I will do is, I have a small amount of time. I'll probably sit on top of it for a moment, and I'll start, like I'll just open my spell scroll, lay it out in front of me, and I will begin to ritual cast an unseen servant into the hole.
Bell. You pull magic into your hand from the aether around you. Feel all the magic around you. You blow it out, and the wind almost funnels into the hole. And then on the leaf, some bat guano, bat poop, spins, and a presence is formed in there. Translucent. Barely even visible to you. Some sort of like windy figure as the leaves kind of pick up. But it's in there.
Mm-hmm. And I go ahead and get it to pick up the amulet.
It reaches down, picks it up. These silver chains kind of pull out of the mud of the earth, pulls up, hands it up to you. This silver clasp.
Before grabbing it, just doing a quick wave of my hands to clean up prestidigitation and picking it up.
No.
Diseases.
You don't want those 1,000-year-old giant diseases, okay?
And I'm going to take a closer look at it, because I know you said it looks probably vaguely religious. See if I can recognize anything, any arcane symbols, any religious symbols.
Go for it. Roll religion for me.
Nat 20 plus 6, 26.
Bruh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Should I get 5 pages ready?
No. You do recognize this as a religious symbol. This is a symbol of an abandoned religion by the giants. A faith lost due to time and decay. This was put away, maybe in shame, or someone put it where no one can find it, but this stone case held a symbol to the Jotun sovereignty's centralized faith. Everything you've read historically tells you that they lost their faith over time slowly after the end of the Ice Age. After the slow thaw, their power began to dwindle, and many of them began to lose their faith. This symbol is to the mantle of dominance, a sort of structured faith that they pray to, the philosophy, and at the top of that philosophy, the one who gifts the mantle of dominance, represented in this sort of like rounded, like pressed work of silver. It's pretty masterful, actually. It's like very carved in. It represents a woman, a large, mountainous woman, described in here. You know this to be Jorkida, the world shaker, the god of dominance, the mother of giant kind, a being neither hateful, spiteful, but strength based, but specifically giant.
How did she spell her name?
Jorkyda, Jorkida.
Dorkida.
With that high roll, you can also know that just going back into your own Sunday school lessons, Jorkida is the mother of giants, and giants are said to be the first of mortals to walk the world. She was the first to have her sort of people venture into High Thea, or back then just Thea. However, eventually the gods thought her work was imperfect, and they instead chose her rival, Lorana, to produce the next batch of mortals to arrive on Thea. The giants always owed their faith to Jorkida. There's always been faith in her, but it dwindles over time. The giants fall back to their other forms of faith, whether that be through their own philosophical methods, their own power, or praying to the sort of elements that they sometimes do. Jorkida has always been a god with a bit of frustration with the rest of the divinity.
Mm.
But in this necklace, it is a image of her passing down an orb flanked by two like almost branching, they look like antlers, but they're like almost, they're strange like spiky growths on the left and right side of this orb. And she gifts it to people below on the very base of the necklace. The mantle of dominance. And it's fully, you believe it's mostly or maybe fully made of silver. Anything else?
I go ahead and store that in my bag. Double check to make sure there's nothing else of interest in this crate.
Don't see anything else.
Yeah. And I'll go ahead, just kind of open my component pouch really quick. Just gotta go like a little, not like a vial, but like just a little carrying something other. Gets on the bag, Wano. Good for fireball.
Yeah, it's true. Keep it safe, you know. You can't let it spoil.
Can't let it spoil.
Can't let your bat poop spoil. Yeah. Okay.
So the out of that and head back to the camp.
Okay. Turn it. Can I have your first watch roll, please?
Sure.
Like perception check.
Let's see if this goes well.
And
Yeah.
Peter
Peter- Peter's like, like
So
drooling,
perception?
like spoil. Yeah,
It's
perception.
14.
Okay. Your watch is very uneventful. I will say at different times you feel like the wind blow in. The spring nights are still cold, and the wind blows in to bite at the fire, the cold wind trying to blow it out. It's almost like it avoids the fire tonight. Something new in you feels changed, something growing. You feel your chest at one point. It's just like a nice, soft chill inside.
I think I sort of kind of take out my holy symbol.
And
Yes.
you realize as you pull it out, it was your holy symbol making your chest cold.
Oh.
Your holy symbol feels unnaturally cold.
I sit there and I contemplate and I sort of say a prayer of thanks to my my God
Yeah.
for giving me the strength, you know, and the power today.
I feel like that power, it still is kindling in you. It still is growing. It's not fully there yet, but what you did today, it feels more natural. I feel like you could do it again. Soon. Soon. There'll be time. As you say in prayer, perhaps someone is listening. Second watch.
That is a 5.
Okay. You're sitting there. You kind of begin to stir, and you're like, okay. Gotta stay awake. Pull out some paper, and just start like sketching or like making movements. You know, make a Constitution save for me. You know, it's not low enough to immediately pass out, but like we're just seeing your stamina here. You know, your endurance.
That is a 17.
You do not pass out. You stay awake. It's hard, but you stay awake. At one point in the night, stars twinkle, and you swear you hear. Turn around, some sort of hissing in the wind. A fly lands on your nose. That's it.
Clouds my nose?
Yep.
I know that prestidigitation can make harmless effects, but if the creature is small enough.
You can't do damage to the fly.
Damn.
just put sparks.
Just hold your face up with fire.
Let's swat it away.
Okay. It's gone. Like man, sort of starts moving around, you know, and you're like, your watch is like harassed by this fly. Third watch, as you begin to wake up, Otto also wakes up, finishing the trance. Wakes up, sees the fly messing with you. By the way, it has not left you this entire watch. It sort of comes over. Oh, wait. Has no one ever taught you how to catch a fly?
No.
I got you. Just wait. Lands on your head. Do not move. Almost imperceptibly goes slow, and just clasps his hand around the fly. Don't go fast.
Good to know.
Absolutely. There will be hundreds of flies that bother you your entire life, trust me. Usually, lately, Otto has been like doing studies on the side, but he'll help you. He'll sort of like stay up and just look around too.
Advantage?
Yes.
16.
16, okay. As you go ahead
It's
and
not a 5.
start your watch, you know, yeah. It's a pretty good roll based on how it's been going sometimes, you know? You come to realize something before, seeing Otto up close. He always wears his hat. He takes off his hat at one point to like sort of work on it. You realize he's not a half elf. His ears have just been partially clipped. He is a older high elf.
Like how old?
He might be really old, and this may not matter to you that much, but he sort of sees you notice, and he quickly puts his hat back on quickly, you know. He seems uncomfortable about his ears. But he still looks like a half-elf, even though when he has his hat on, you just can't see truly how elven he is. Sort of like breaks the ice after noticing you see him, and he's just like, so, Indigo.
Yes.
That's a good name.
Thank you.
That accent, though. Where are you from? I swear I've heard it somewhere, or I'm kind of familiar.
Well, I'm from, Evelyn.
Oh, not what I expected at all.
No, yeah, I picked up my accent,
Family?
yeah.
What did I think about this?
Yeah.
Yes, that sounds like a Southern Zengathi accent.
Yep.
It's pretty far away. Your family must be from far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess you will get to see more of this country. Have you been around a lot?
No.
Well, you definitely get to see a lot more. Lots of old history here, you know.
You been around a lot?
Yeah, I've been around some time. You know, yeah. Definitely lived my life. Do you venture full time?
Yeah, now I do.
It's a good trade for some people, yeah.
So, like, why are you like, pretending to be a half
Oh, you just have to ask.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, you're one of those people. You really
Is that
don't.
happy?
You really, Roll persuasion.
15?
Listen, kid. I'm gonna call you kid because I know you're obviously younger than me, no matter what.
Yeah, I imagine.
No one's asked about it because I don't show it off. If people know you've been around as long as I have, they start to get a little bit sour. So
Why?
he kind of like shrugs. He's like, do you really know nothing? He's like,
I'm just curious.
okay, well, you know that 60 years ago there was the entire 2 decades of conflict and war, right?
Right.
A lot of people died there.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people died or had children, then died, didn't get to live long lives. Some animosity still exists. I've seen it in the past. It's less so now, but some people may sometimes ask, hey, why is this old guy?
Not dead?
Yeah, like, did he not fight for his country in the war? You know, it's not everyone nowadays. It used to be horrible right after the war 60 years
Would
ago.
they rather everyone died?
The fact that I didn't fight didn't make me a coward, but that's not what people see. The fact that I'm alive means I didn't die for the cause or
Right.
defending the country. I'm a scholar. I don't.
Yeah.
Like, the only magic I know is research magic. I don't know much combat about that, but let's just say people in this country haven't always been nice to their elders. It's gotten better now, but I've learned to try to pass as someone who lives not as long of a life.
Did you do that to yourself?
It was really bad for a time. You had to do what you had to do, especially in some cities. Passing was everything.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
I appreciate it, just don't bring it up.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for your concern, though. You're very, very sweet. Sort of like looks at you for a long time. His eyes, he has these very light green eyes. They just glisten in the firelight. He looks, just taking you on, maybe trying to see how truthful you are, what you really know, like trying to read into you, but just looks. I'm going to catalog some local moss, you know, just to see what's been
Moss.
eating the ruins. Yeah, you know, you want to see, like,
You dabble in like ecology?
sometimes I'm a bit of a botanist on the side too, but like, if you know what the buildings were made out of, and if you don't know, you can sometimes decipher by what grows in it.
Right.
So, just some notes might help, I don't know.
Alright, have fun.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I walks over. No. At some point, you might have, with your passive insight, you might have seen some recognition of something in his mind that he thought of something when looking at you, but doesn't say anything.
Wake up!
The
Sun's
sun,
rising.
light peers in through the cracked dome of this fallen
Peter,
bazaar.
get up!
Oh, I'm so hungry. I have some jerky still, but this sucks.
Yeah, well, that's what you wanted.
Yeah.
And if you want to go into being a warrior or a knight, there will be more of this.
I'm ready for it though. It just takes some getting used to. Okay. Just takes some getting used to.
I have a question.
Yes.
How are you feeling after yesterday's monster?
Well, that was horrifying, but everyone's scared of their first real monster fights, I assume. And I...
I've never been afraid. I'm just kidding.
Okay, for a second there, I thought you would be serious. It's like, damn, she's a badass.
I mean, I am.
Oh, well, yeah, that's fair, I guess. But yeah, no, I think I'm more confident. I'm more ready. I'm more determined. I will be, like I told you,
Yes.
the Emperor loyalty will have to take me. I am meant for the order.
Well, I think you did all right for a first fight.
Thank you.
You did get snatched right away, but
Yes.
you know,
But I
that
got out
had-
of it.
If that hadn't happened, you know.
But I pulled myself out of it. You know. Should we get on the road?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to chat with these old guys, I guess, once you guys split off. And how far did you say Lestrange was? Old guy number 2?
Respect your elders.
Alfonso's like, you're talking to me. I was pointing at you. The site is probably only like 4 hours or 2. At your pace, maybe 4 hours, maybe 6 hours. Just leave by midday. You'll get there before nightfall. Okay, cool. I'm ready.
Alright, let's go.
You guys march on. Walking through like sort of the outskirts, making a wide berth around the necropolis. It takes a while. Roll perception again, I guess.
Okay. Perception, I'll use Sadu
Yeah.
again.
Peter is rolling survival, or are you rolling survival?
I'm gonna take this one.
Okay.
If he wants to help.
He'll help you.
Excellent.
And I get, I still get it.
Yeah, because he's like, Sadu, she's like smelling and hearing
Yeah.
more than anything else.
I just feel weird taking advantage without like.
No,
Don't
fair.
touch
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both 19s, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20. Hey.
Twinning.
Nice. The day's pretty good. You guys find a pretty quick path. You actually cut some time out of this travel. And at one point, you're like listening out, and Sadu sort of raises her head up, gets a little low. You guys sort of hide for a second as everything gets quiet. At one point, you just see in the distance some trees shake. As something clearly heavy, large, moves those trees as it walks by. But following Sadu's instincts, a turn of giving signals, you guys are quiet.
Just not good.
I'm not even gonna make you roll stealth because Sadu would, with that 20 would probably hear it
Did we
before them.
see what it is?
It's in the distance. It's a low creature, but it has to be big to shake some of these trees and these ruins. Some stones fall nearby, but it doesn't come across you. Eventually, though, after about 6 hours of traveling, you see ahead of you wooden built walls, like carpentered, actually structurally built walls, like a wooden fort with towers, you know. There's some simple guards, you know. There's some banners hanging down some of the walls, and there's like 4 watchtowers with ladders on either side with a guard on each, lightly armored with leather. From the banners that sort of hang down on the side, there are 2 banners on each wall. You can all recognize the Velstein Empire's banner representing official business. However, maybe only Kaizen recognizes the second banner. Kaizen, can you roll? You probably wouldn't have seen it, but maybe you can use context clues, so investigation.
That one.
It's hard
So
to tell.
7.
Yeah. You look up there, this banner looks like a pearl clasped with 2 hands like this. and sort of like comes together. It's almost like a white circle within the hands, you know, and above the hands clasping it are almost like they look like little wings, but they're not detailed enough. So they're just like little like horn like wings. Don't really recognize it too much. It's all on like an indigo banner. But yeah.
What does that mean?
Oh, well, I didn't know they were part messing around with this. Alfonso looks to looks to Otto. Otto just kind of shrugs. Wilhelm knows. Yeah, I didn't tell you about the other people I wrote a letter to. I really thought we would need some extra help, so I went ahead and got some of the Zengathi Mages Association up here. You know, just in case we find some truly giant magic, you know, like some of that lost shit that the giants had a long time ago, you know. Always have to be prepared. I still have some sway down there. Alfonso just like puts his hands on his hips. You really got to tell us everything you do, okay? This is getting crazy. Yeah, you guys walk up. There's these big gates. They're about 15 feet high, but they open up. On the other side is like two flanking guards, Zengathi attire. They are like military soldiers, so they have sort of like the more conical curved hats at the ends of the Zengathi helmet, and they have these like big pauldrons. They kind of look a little funny sometimes, you know. They have these larger pauldrons. It looks like an armor that a wizard would design, you know. Bigger pauldrons, almost conical hat that brims out to the side, almost like a mock wizard hat that's a helmet, you know. Blue sort of like a vest that goes into a tunic that goes down to the metal legs. It's a very light blue, you know. Has like metal like buttons all along it. And these guards just have these big spears. And this clown show just welcomes you with these other clowns as you see a series of 3 mages all wearing their magiest attire. And one of them has this like wide-brimmed black hat. It's like a cowboy hat, but it flattens out and goes really wide, you know? It's like a 10-gallon hat. It has a black robe, white undershirt. Seems like very pale. Another one is like wearing all green, has like literal leaves growing out of this shoulder coat that she wears, has this sort of brown hair, mop hair that comes down, has these slightly longer than expected elven ears, and this other dwarven wizard woman who has like sort of a scruffy beard, but around her head she has these 2 floating little orbs of like little blue dots. She wears these very like white, almost reflective iceberg white robes, and they might have sequins on them. And these like flashy
People you hang out with?
these catwalk running flashy looking mages, like just like stand right there welcoming you guys at the entrance, and the one with the wide black brimmed hat speaks up. And who are you? And before you can even speak up, Alfonso comes forward.
We are here from the government of Elstia. We are the historians.
And this time they get it right. All 3 of them pose. And the one with the wide brimmed hat. Right. Yeah, we've been waiting for you for a while. Glad you finally made it though. Kind of like this figure in this black brimmed hat, pale, has like some scruff of brown hair on the chin, almost makes like a goatee, you know, but it has it all the way down here. Sort of looks to the rest of you, and all of them, these are guards, but they have served their purpose. Thank you, guards.
You're welcome.
I believe the money was here with you guys.
Give it to them. Alfonso looks towards the mages in front.
Yeah, we represent the Zengathi Mages Association.
It's not my job to pay these fools, okay? The guy in the black hat just sort of like walks off. The woman with like leaves growing off her cloaked shoulders looks to the three of you. But welcome. You are glad to look around for some time, but we are very busy, so if you have to go, please do. And lastly, the dwarven woman with the kind of scruff and the sequined white robe. Hi, welcome. It's so good to meet you. Hopefully you haven't been, these old guys haven't been too hard on you. I've heard many stories about these historians causing all boatloads of trouble. You guys are troublemakers, you know. Rascals, even, I would say. You know, I heard they stole from excavation site the other day some cups to go drink out of. Can you believe that? It's crazy, right? And they call themselves historians. And they just start to, like, joke and bicker. These mages, these flamboyant mages, just sort of, like, shrug. And the historians look back to the three of you. Alfonso, the leader, the historian, walks over, waddles over to you guys.
I am very thankful for your help, by the way. I just want to say that.
Right. Sure.
So who do these two talk about without
Right.
getting that revolt?
Yeah, is that coming? I mean, come on, guys.
Eventually, the one with the black wide-brimmed hat comes back with another member, another person from behind the gates. And you can see behind the gates, it's actually like a quarry. Like, it's not a huge fortress, but it's like a quarry. Like, they dug into the ground, tore up the vegetation, and it goes down levels. And you can almost see a structure that's rising on the ground right there. But coming to the gate is this younger gnomish woman with these small glasses that sit on the edge like librarian glasses on her nose. She comes over in her robes. Alfonso! Wilhelm, Otto, so glad you can make it. Yes, I have the payment for your guards here. Pulls out a satchel of coin. Thank you so much for your assistance.
Sure.
I hope these old farts didn't cause you any trouble.
They've been better than the last 5 minutes.
That's good, that's good. These historians, they like to be flamboyant, as you know. But they are good guys.
Aren't you? I like to say I'm a good guy, but, you know, I usually let other people tell me that.
But she kind of... yes, I hope it wasn't too hot getting here.
Well, mostly uneventful aside from seeing a fight.
You're not with these two.
No. We traveled together, traveled with the group. Different reason.
Yeah, this guy right here, that's Kaislin. He's a committee member of the Arcanist Committee of Ostia. Better watch out, this kid's going places. Trust me, I've seen people like this.
And Otto sort of like shrugs.
Going places?
Yeah. Otto sort of
Yes,
shrugs.
Well, yes.
You do have potential. Based on how you wield a single spell the other day, you know how to manipulate it in the ways you need. That is the sign of a mage developing into someone more capable than what people may expect. Wilhelm heads inside. Alfonso heads inside, sort of giving you guys a wave.
Good luck.
Yes.
And Alfonso takes a second looking at all of you, looks at Peter too.
And kid, congrats, you survived. Now you have to make it to the city. Walk that way. And tell me, I believe in you, but tell me, do you really think you can walk all that far? Because I don't know. I'm not sure you've convinced me yet that you're going to really be this big hero. You know, you still gotta prove it. So, yeah, enjoy the walk, kid.
He like flips him off and walks into the fort.
Call me old man number 2 one more time. I dare you.
Wilhelm like grabs Alfonso and leads him in as he flips off this kid, and Peter's like,
Wow.
hate that old guy.
Right. Okay. That
I wasn't expecting that.
Yes, that was.
I wasn't either.
Otto like looks super embarrassed and just sort of. Yeah, Alfonso can sort of like jump the gun and like misjudge the situation, but he can also be an ass sometimes. So sorry about that. Apologies for my associate. Otto says to Peter, and Peter's like, nah, it's okay. The old guy sucks anyways.
Okay, that's how you just perpetuate whatever.
You're right. Amber Knight logic.
Eh,
He
Sure.
is an elder. I respect his opinion, no matter how wrong and stupid
No.
and
No.
very outdated
No.
it might be.
No.
Well,
However, I do hope one day, maybe on his deathbed, he'll realize he was wrong.
Okay.
Right. I mean,
And do you know if anyone's gonna be heading to the city anytime soon?
The gnomish woman speaks up. Well, we do have a bit of a cart transport of some of our findings to go north. It's probably later today, though.
Peter, why don't you wait a little bit?
I mean, I can handle myself on the road now.
Yeah, that's
It's
great
just-
and all.
well, if you run into another one of those beasts before Talia,
Then you
can
certainly
you do it on yourself?
or
None of us
alternatively, the giant thing that walked near us earlier.
Proving yourself is great and all, but like you gotta be alive.
Sort of bites his lip.
Well, if you want to prove yourself, prove that you are resourceful and smart, running off by yourself is not a very smart decision to do. The best decision would be to wait for the caravan to go with.
One of you can roll the pervantage.
Pervantage.
Persuasion with
Very good
advantage.
at persuasion.
Go ahead. I'm just backing you up
You
here.
will let me bond.
Ooh.
I have a minus one.
That's 24.
Persuasion.
Okay,
Plus one.
you're right.
Good for you.
But hey, if you guys are ever in Lestron, better start asking for Ember Knight Peter, because you'll be seeing me. Okay, where can I stay that's at least 50 feet away from that old guy? Because me and him,
Hey, you might
About to
wanna
throw some
I
fists.
think learning his name would help.
I know his name is Alfonso, but
Maybe use that.
he was literally talking down to me the whole time, and he saw what I did, right? I went at that horse. I stabbed it. Oh, by the way, it was a ghost horse, not a horse. Yeah, the gnomish woman's like, oh.
Yeah. Anyway.
I proved myself. He owes me respect. No one owes me anything. Ember Knights aren't owed anything. But still. Whatever, you guys are right. I'm gonna go wait inside. Is that cool with you guys? He's sort of like, the three mages, just like, oh, we're just guests here. It's not my deal. Looks down to the gnomish woman. I guess?
He helped to get down here safely.
That gnomish woman speaks up. If you know Alfonso more, it's even more funny, you know. So, I might enjoy it. Sure, come stay inside for a little bit.
I will just kind of pat his shoulder and go, "It was nice to meet you."
He looks towards you. It was good to meet you too.
No.
Holds out his hand. Like, shakes your hand. And hey, you're gonna be a great cleric.
Thank you. And I believe.
You've already given one kid hope. Young man. Hope.
So good for you.
Yep.
Good luck with your knighthood.
And you better watch your back next time. Next time I'll be quick. That dagger
Ah.
won't even touch me.
Natural 20.
You just bonk him in the head with the dagger. Like, you throw the dagger in such a way it hits him with the back end, you know? Or you just hold it out with the tip and bonk.
Nat 20.
What do you do? What do you do?
What do you mean?
How do you nat 20 him?
I feel like it's like a.
I go in like a real quick, it's like a flick on
Yeah,
the
he
forehead.
did. I just kind of like.
Don't. Ah.
You didn't catch it.
Ah. It doesn't count. I wasn't ready.
No,
It always
no one's
counts.
gonna wait for you to be ready.
You're never going to be ready. But
Here, try
with
one.
a lot of like.
It's the 17.
Yeah, it is. Ow.
It worked. He just punches you.
Hey,
Maybe he kind of is like, did you do that on purpose? He thinks to himself. Like he's kind of suspect, but he shrugs it off.
I did a little like.
Okay. He kind of rubs his head. Well, goodbye. Good luck. You guys are great. So don't die.
We don't plan to.
Same to you.
same
Oh.
to you.
Not till my quest is over, because I'm an Ember Knight, well, in training. But it was good meeting all of you.
Yep.
Yes. Good luck.
Now where are some dummies where I can train my sword fighting skills? He pulls out his dagger as he walks in. This 17-year-old guy walking in, and the gnomish woman is like, dummies.
sword. That's a dagger. Oh, whatever. Well, good luck. Thank you. She already handed you the bag of money.
How much are we getting paid?
So they did give you a bonus.
Oh,
So it's a
sweet.
collection of coin. Because you got here in such a good time and you really like beat a day's worth of travel. You got 2 gold, but additionally,
So we each get 1.
and 16 silver pieces. I mean, they didn't really expect too much combat. That horse was a bit unexpected. Turning like to look inside. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Turning to look inside, the gnomish woman looks inside, sees Peter like around the corner. Peter like sort of like pulls his cloak off his shoulders and just carries it on his side. He got kind of scuffed up. Some of his clothes got scuffed up, but like at the same time, he's got some of that dirt under his nails. You know, he's got some of that grit. You know, he has some experience.
Get
You
a
know,
little man.
you know. Maybe he leveled up. Who knows?
Oh.
Yeah.
That kid, he's going places.
Yeah. But yeah, the Englishman turns back to you. If you ever want to do any more work, maybe I could have your names. You guys did such a good job. I could recommend you. Do you 3 travel together often?
We do.
We do.
And we kind of.
But
I
is
still
kinda-
don't really know why you're here.
But I was going to see some of the ruins a little bit more to the west. It was actually, since your course descended, I was going to see about hiring the 2 of you.
I mean, we don't got anything going on.
Yes,
And I would recommend them.
But I got the recommendation.
Great,
set.
sorry, we got a recommendation letter.
So
And also, at least for any kind of payments, how about 5 gold each?
Yeah.
I would love it.
I'm not sure I got all your names though.
Oh, I'm Indigo.
Indigo.
I am eternal.
And who is this little, big, scrumptious looking thing? She kind of like raises her gnome hands. She raises them, like looking at Sadhu.
I kind of go, all right, Sadhu.
She kind of like,
Be nice.
like Sadhu like has no issue with her. She kind of like runs over and like scratches under her like neck. Oh, Sadhu like really gets into it.
Oh, yes,
I-
appreciation.
I have.
This is,
She's
Mrs. Sadhu.
such a good girl. Such a good girl.
she is a very good girl.
I love dogs, and this is just a big dog. This is great.
Like the biggest dog you can get.
She reminds me of my childhood. And
Oh boy.
good dog. You're a very good dog here. Very good dog. Okay. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Same to you. On whatever you're doing.
As you finish talking, the 3 mages that were still sort of in the periphery, they were talking to each other about 10 feet back, but the one in the black hat kind of turns his head, his wide-brimmed black hat. Do I catch a sound of Zangathi? Far from
Yeah.
home. Ah, well, hello.
Actually, not from Zingath. My father was. Just kind of picked it up from him.
Pleasure to meet you. One Zangathi to another, or at least family. Maybe I know your father. Is he a sorcerer? Did he study at any of the schools, or?
I don't know.
In the-
He's just a guy, you know.
Oh, well,
Yeah, you know.
better opportunities. And you say your name was
Indigo.
Indigo. Pleasure to meet you. Name is Henry.
Henry.
Just remember Henry, you know. The other 2 mages, you can see them over Henry's shoulders. They kind of smirk.
Beyonce? Like,
They kind of smirk a little bit.
Beyonce?
As like there's some joke you may not be getting here, but yeah. Well,
Am I missing something?
well, I thought it was funny that your name is Indigo and you're wearing indigo.
Right.
I was saying a joke to them a second ago that, hey, it'd be funny if I walked over there and her name was something related to the color that she was wearing, and I came up with a fake name too. But like at the same time,
Wait, so is that not your name?
Henry's not my name. Let's just come clean. It was a bad joke. I forgive me. You know, I'm not the comedian in this group. Okay. No, it's not Henry. But my name doesn't matter. It's the title that would matter more. Shadow Whisperer. Yeah.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, that doesn't ring a bell at all. But
Shadows.
it doesn't mean anything here. But if you're ever down in Zangath, maybe it will.
Alright.
You know, it's good to see some Zangathi folks settling up here in the north.
Right.
Pleasure to meet you.
Sure.
And this wide-brimmed, edgy guy walks away. And you see, he has black cowboy boots with like spurs. With
Wow,
spurs.
he's so cool.
Zing, 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 zing. And he doesn't have like a cloak necessarily, but it is like a long like trench coat that sort of tapers off at the end and curls up.
Let's get like a horse.
But he has no exposed skin besides his face. It's all just black.
Shadow Whisper.
Shadow Whisper.
Shadow Whisper.
Shadow Whisper. What? Yeah. So, the gnomish woman looks towards you and smiles. Good luck.
Thank you.
She turns around, heads in the gates.
Alright. So,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Yeah,
What
so
are
let
we
me
doing
explain a bit more about
Please.
I'm offering you. So of course, much higher pays than what this mission was. It is a little bit more dangerous.
Oh.
So this will be going a few days out west of here, because the necropolis here extends out much farther. And I'm looking to get a specific section of the walls there, a little relief. It's probably about 3 feet by 3 feet.
So were you carrying an entire piece of wall?
You don't need to worry about carrying it.
Okay.
I can handle that. It's just getting out there.
I'm assuming it's like some historical artifact or something.
Yes, and I need to retrieve it.
Okay.
No, the thing is, like I said, few days out, and there are rumors of some beasts out there, small things like gnolls or
Okay.
other sorts of things.
Yeah. What do you think, Turner?
I mean, I don't really have anything else to do.
Yeah, sounds fun.
That settles it then.
Alright. So we heading out now?
You go ahead, head out now.
Right?
Guys,
Let's do it.
pack things up that you have, which is what you already have on you.
Yep.
And you head a little sort of further south. Who's leading this path as you head into the necropolis itself?
I probably won't lead directly, but I'll probably like give guidance on what direction or like where we need to roughly go.
So giving it as an advantage.
Yes.
None of us are like good at survival, right?
I have a +2
Okay.
to survival.
It's better than me.
It's probably as good as it's going to get
Yeah.
at this level.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
And
looks
what,
like-
what'll be is like I'll be giving the general path. You'll be finding like the
I'll be
best
on the
path.
lookout with Sadhu,
Okay.
watching for things. I got an 18.
Oh, dang.
It's a 21.
Here are the
Making
good rolls.
time.
Mm.
Wow. They're all coming in over here.
Right at the end.
As you march on, you head deeper in, deeper in. Eventually, the trees that grow out, the green grass that grows out becomes less and less. Every now and then there's a tree. Every now and then there's a patch of green grass. There's vine work and stuff. But it's all on top of the bones of an ancient city, half buried, half crumbled. Ruins so vast that they're just left here. Nothing can be farmed here. Life can't grow here besides bits of grass, bits of trees, and the spots that exist. Everything else is just the bones of an empire. But as you walk further and further in, eventually, at some point, you feel this tension in the air, almost like static. It's an interesting
Sensation. And as you guys are looking around, you both can tell that Eterna's hair, or you both see that Eterna's hair begins to stand up on end a bit.
She has really long hair.
Yeah, as some sort of static electricity in the air begins to lift her hair up on the sides and near the head. The skies are cloudy, but not like dark cloudy, so it's not like a thunderstorm is about to happen, but like something's happening.
Is
Struck by
there
lightning.
anything weird going on with magic right now? Like any kind of weird magic sensation I'm feeling, or like any kind of.
Would you like to sort of like almost meditate on it? Like,
Yeah.
Okay. Make an Arcana roll as you try to expand your mind out. Try to feel the magic flowing around you.
11.
Okay. So magic, as it exists in a constant moving state when it's not a liquid or some sort of form of solid or anything, it exists everywhere, usually. And it can pass through anything. It's just not truly visible all the time. It goes in the form of aether. As you're sort of feeling it, you can feel the static. It's almost like a tingle in the back of your neck. Your hair is sort of standing up. But you think about it. You really try to feel it out. But it's like a fuzz. You can't feel a center point. You can't tell anything. It's just an itch. But even with your mage training, you still feel it. Maybe even a little bit stronger, that sort of fuzziness in the air.
I don't know what that is.
Make a perception check.
I got an 18 earlier.
Yes, it's how you stumbled upon this, and like it was more like the odds of you stumbling upon this, but you also avoided some danger.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close to natural 20. 11.
11. Okay. You sort of like look around. You see Kaizen sort of breathe softly, enter this meditative state. You like look around. You do feel a strange sensation in you. Your magic comes differently, you know. It flows with your power, your charisma, your persuasion over the forces of Arcana, the enjoyment, the collective enjoyment of your entertainment produces this magic collects, because magic does respond to emotion. This is something that you know. In this case, it's still fuzzy, but you think somewhere to the left, and you see like kind of this ruined structure, this collapsed rubble, that just of a building that has crumbled into bricks. Something over there, just like overwhelming this sense, like producing it, billowing it out into the space.
Cool, I'm gonna go over there.
Okay. You sort of like walk onto these stone bricks. They're massive stone bricks. They're like big 2 foot, 1 foot wide stone bricks of giant masonry. Yeah, you feel it. As you walk over there, it feels stronger. You almost feel sick to your stomach, in your chest. It's like a tingy itchiness. What do you do?
Am I just in like a regular part of forest right now?
No, it's a destroyed building. You're sitting on top of
Right,
rubble.
okay.
Yeah. There's less forest around here. It's more of like actual ruined structures and stuff.
So I'm looking around the room.
Make an investigation
Something
roll.
funky?
Yeah. Make an investigation roll.
18.
18. You sort of like look around. It's almost like an urge you feel in you, like a calling, a presence. Weirdly enough, it kind of makes you feel hungry. But as you like sort of look around, Kaizen, you sort of come out of this meditation. You see Indigo doing this, and Eterna, you're sort of like keeping watch for creatures, but you see Eterna sort of like, or not Eterna, you see Indigo just like reach down. You sort of make a strength roll for me to move some of the stone aside.
Heading their way then.
Well, it's just as this is happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
15.
15. Okay. That's just what you need actually.
I'm sick. That's a flat roll.
You push one of these bricks. A bunch of bricks slide to the side,
Oops.
creating a spill. But these bricks fall, revealing something that the building collapsed on top of. A ruined construct. A strange, almost bent, broken, many-legged, snapped, rusted iron creature.
I'm gonna take a reflexive step back.
But as soon as it's revealed, you also feel that static in your body. It grows, and you see it's almost spider-like. Barely a bit of its abdomen is exposed in its sort of lower section, but you see it's iron. It's very rusted iron. It's corroded and grown over itself. But you see some things exposed on it, little sheens of like glass that are on its abdomen. Some of them are shattered, some of them are not. But you swear you see some sort of blue flickering in there. It's almost like a bedazzled abdomen to a spider, but like it's glass little holes.
I'm gonna go a couple more steps back.
Okay.
I decided I don't like that.
what did you find?
all these like metal legs, these very long, like disproportional, like we're talking about daddy long legs, disproportional metal legs with mini joints are sort of spiraled out, crushed. Easily 10 of them, sort of peeking out through the rubble.
Feel gross.
Would I have heard about these things in like any kind of Jotun history or textbooks about them?
You're not Jotun history, but you can make a history roll for me.
Come on.
Oh.
19.
You think about it. You really try to think about it. And it does sort of come to you vaguely. It's not Jotun history. Everything from the Jotuns that isn't stone has been buried or deteriorated over time, but you think about this. This is a machine that you've seen before described from the War of the Machine God. The period of conflict 60 years ago where vast armies fought against vast armies of machines and their engineers. A global series of conflicts over 60 years ago. Now, in the year 1340, you just see this thing half buried. And thinking back to some of your textbooks about the history of the war, you think this is some kind of what's called like a surge spinner. You think that's its name. Some sort of weaker construct created by the metallurgic collective that produces this energy in the air, this static, this electrifying energy. Can be deadly, but these things weren't like army killers or anything. Mm-hmm. But like it does surprise you to find like maybe it's still running slightly.
Why is it still lit up?
I'm not sure. 2 questions, Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any clue like what powers this thing? And if like in its current state, if it is of any danger to us?
You wouldn't vaguely know based on your history. Most metallurgic collective machines, if they were of the second initiative or the first initiative, they have different power sources with the same kind of engine. Mm-hmm. One, the first initiative was a lot more crude, a lot more simple machinery. Those were powered by the basic Fossick engines that you can find more often everywhere today. However, the second initiative was a bit more secretive. The second initiative that happened near the end of the war 60 years ago, new, more advanced, hyper-deadly machines came out beyond what people could expect, beyond what they could prepare for. If this is a second-generation construct, its engine inside it means it's a refined Fossick engine, which people still don't know how to make today. Mm-hmm. The secrets are basically lost because the delicate engineering that goes into it, it's hard to figure out. Reverse engineering it, it's always booby-trapped. It destroys itself somehow. Mm-hmm. But there may be Fossick in this thing still, if it's still powered.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and if you're lucky, if this is a second initiative, it may be refined Fossick, but very like no one knows how to make it type of Fossick, really. Well, people know how to make it, but it's kept super secretive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only some really smart scientists or governments really know how to make refined Fossick.
Yeah. I might kind of look this thing over, see if there's a good place where I can try to. Because if it's still running, doing enough damage to it, like running like the outside, like not to the internals. Could I get it to like stop moving? Do I think?
It's not moving.
Or like running, essentially.
You could try. The problem is it is partially exposed to its interior. If magic gets inside, it could corrupt it and cause it to erupt. Because the Fossick is very sensitive to open magic. If this is a continuous engine, it probably means it doesn't use much Fossick at all. If it's lasted this long, or maybe it's recently activated, you're not sure.
Yeah. Don't use magic or anything?
Magic you can use, it's a bit risky, because you will destroy it. It will be lost, but the Fossick would most likely also be lost.
Yeah. You said its internals are kind of open up, though.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I can just like take a brief kind of look over this thing like inside. See if I can find like, I don't know if it's like wires or how things are connected. Find a way to basically disconnect it to stop it from running.
Make an investigation
See if I can
roll.
locate like the Fossick as well.
You don't have Tinkerer tools proficiencies, right?
No.
Make an investigation roll.
What are you doing?
This thing might have some good resources in it.
Clambers
especially
up the
for
side.
arcane study.
After you blow up?
Guys, then. What did you get?
9.
Rolled a 3.
I keep rolling shit.
You're looking inside. There's not too many wires. It's more like, in this one, you can kind of make out a collection of gears and pipes that are like going back and forth, back and forth. But the blue flickering inside is coming from some sort of cylindrical object deeper within. You can kind of make it out. You would need to be able to pry this open to retrieve it. I will say though, with a 9, it's a little more obvious to you that this thing probably recently got this stone wall fallen on it. Because you look around, there's not like dirt or dust collected under the stone too much.
So it's like it got
and the rust that's corroded on this thing has gone rusty. It's not like corroded onto the rocks. There's no rust stains on the rocks. Which means that maybe within the past few days, hours, you're not entirely sure. Maybe it could have been a month ago, maybe. This wall collapsed on this thing, and it was probably turned on not too long ago. Yeah. Somehow it was turned back on.
Do you know how to turn it off?
I'll figure it out.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's lovely.
So what
Well,
do you
it's
do?
good if we turn it off now, so no one else can come across it and get affected by it.
Right.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna see if I can figure out like what I need to do to this thing to get it to stop running.
I'm backing up.
Essentially. And I'm not gonna use my magic for this.
Fair.
I do have a dagger. I can.
Investigation with a disadvantage in this case,
Well,
because you already
it's
rolled
already
one.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
all stand and
Turn it back up.
Yeah, we're all.
Go ahead. Kylan vaporized.
Like, well, there goes our job.
10.
You're looking at it. You could maybe pry open its abdomen with enough strength. It has a part that isn't too corroded that you could have like a hinged door on its side. You could maybe try to pry it open. If you want, you can pick a strength roll with the dagger.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh boy.
Bye, Kaislyn.
6.
Bye, Kaislyn.
It's a strength roll, so I'm just not gonna be able to pop it open.
You put the dagger in. You sort of pull it up. That door does give a little bit, and you, as your dagger flies up, you hear, as all of a sudden you guys see Kylan on top of this thing. Instantly, black silhouette, white light, lightning fires out from this thing. Yeah, make a. Wait, I don't think this is a dex save actually.
Bye.
I'm gonna go over there and get
Guess
ready
what?
to cure
You might not
wounds.
have to go over to him. 1 second.
Oh, is there no Kaislyn to go over to?
He is gone.
I think everyone's gonna get launched back.
Where is it?
Do not fly into us. You fool.
He goes across the map. He ragdolls away. You have to go get him.
Oh boy.
Oh, it is a dex save. Make a dex save.
Fun. Skills. What was my dex save?
We'll go ahead, roll.
14.
14. You do not pass.
Damn.
You just barely fail. As this thing. I'm gonna need a few of these.
Oh shit.
How many hit points do you have?
9.
Okay.
Lightning can strike twice.
I've got cure wounds ready.
Okay. That is 13 damage. As Kaizen flies from the rubble onto the other side of the street.
Oh shit.
Also
yeah.
side, lose 1 death save. As Kaizen drags to the other side of the road.
What in tarnation?
I am rushing over immediately.
Yeah, you rush over. Thankfully, you have a healer.
Oh yeah.
Casting
Yeah.
cure wounds.
Yep. You see the machine, by the way. It does sort of power off.
You idiot!
Time to roll.
Well, he's dead. He's dying.
Time to
Yeah.
roll. I'm
ahead.
casting cure wounds.
Yeah, go ahead.
Roll. That's 10.
Okay, so before you have to make your second death save, all of a sudden, you come back. His hair?
Don't.
That
do
did not go
again.
well.
Wow.
More stone just kind
I
of
didn't notice.
covers the
You
rest of the body of the
died.
machine. You see like blood just like on your body, you know, lightning burns on your wrists, but they're healed from the magic mostly.
Are you stupid?
I did not die. Nearly died. There's the difference.
Oh, jeez.
Alright.
Do you guys continue on?
Is the thing off?
We are.
Yes, the energy seemed to have dissipated from that last ability. and all the rubble just kind of falls on top of it again.
It's like the staticky feeling is gone.
Oh yeah, you no longer feel it. A turn his hair, done.
Alright, well.
We are not going back near that.
No, we're not.
No.
We are
it's
moving on.
distorted at this point.
Turned it off, that's good.
You guys continue on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're moving on.
Can you walk?
I can walk.
He kind of
Yeah.
every time you
You
touch
need to go to
Kaislin,
the
it's like a
wolf.
static shock.
Do you need to get a wolf?
I should be fine.
Right.
Could have recommended a lot better.
Sadu
Don't do that again.
like gets close to you, and all of a sudden this little bit of static kind of goes into Sadu, and all the hair pops up on the wolf.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
Of course, Kaisen's making the first death save.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking campaign.
Fail the first step of the campaign.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys walk forward, leaving that past behind you.
Yes.
You continue on. The rest of the day comes quickly. You guys rolled pretty well, but night eventually comes, and you do see in the distance a raised structure. And Kaislin, you can roll history for me. Based on your job here, you can probably assume where the thing is based on that, maybe.
15.
Yeah, so you already had these assumptions. Probably it would make sense that you would, but like thinking back to it or just reaffirming it, this relief you're looking for, it was described as a religious relief of an event. It's most likely in a temple, and being the Jotun sovereignty's ruins, all the temples are in the center of the city. So you think in the distance, a few more miles away, you can see it rising out of the rest of the city, taller than the rest of the city. Is this raised, blocky stone platform. It's almost like a pyramid on four sides, but it's flat, and there's like the ruins of a structure on top, almost like the Parthenon collapsed in on itself. But as night begins to come, you do want to look for a campsite. Making plans for tomorrow, but go ahead and roll survival checks as you begin to think where you're going to go tomorrow, but looking for a space.
All of us, or just?
It's up to you who wants to look. I'd say in this place, it's not survival, it's perception, because there's no like elements of like nature here anymore, really, besides moss and vines.
I'll roll a perception.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Sick. Yeah, no, with the dirty 20, actually, wow. Yeah, you easily find a place to camp out. It's actually on a second story remains of a building. There's no roof. There might be other stories, but it's collapsed. So you're sort of like on a raised section of the upper floor that still remains, because it's all solid stone, which is crazy. There's some giant stairs you got to walk up of. The ground floor is half sunken into the ground. You can sort of like look up at the starry sky, but you're off the ground from predators, you know.
Do not touch squat from the machine war.
I'm aware.
You sure
But is
are
that-
now.
There was a chance
Uh-huh.
that there might have been very, very valuable things in it.
Just
Like your life?
understand.
When you leave it alone?
We had someone who'd been here.
Look, I'm going to say it right now. I can do that twice in one day.
Right?
I could do other things, but those have no guarantee of working. So you be careful, because I can heal you, people, anyone, just in general. I can heal twice right now.
I will try to knock you out if you try something like that again.
I didn't know how unstable they were. I knew that
Did
using
you
magic
not
around.
feel the...
No, I felt that. That's what they were meant to do, in some sense. I did not know they would. I knew they'd explode with contact with magic, not with physical
Or
intrusion.
stabbing it? Really poorly, I might add. That was some really shoddy work.
I was trying to open it with one hand.
Uh-huh.
What do you expect?
I mean, if it worked, it would have been really cool. Since it didn't work, it was really bad.
Yeah, like if it cracked open, like a refined faucet and like an ancient engine,
It's
that
always a
shit could go
chance.
for hundreds.
It's always a chance.
I
In this
don't-
case, no.
You get some rest. Since you almost died, I'll take the first watch. You guys can get some sleep.
Kaiser gets the last watch.
I'll take second watch then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Natural 20
Damn.
plus 3.
Dang.
Now they're rolling in.
So as you're looking around, you're thinking, just looking around at night, stars are out, the moon growing darker. It's a nice night. It's cold though. The winds blow and chilly. But as you sort of rest there, you look at these two companions now.
Narrow my eyes at Kaizen.
Yeah. Sort of take a moment, maybe look through your bag of stuff. Because you have like a bag, right?
Yeah. You find actually something interesting. A note in there. A bit of torn book paper folded in on itself. And do you open it?
And then your traps on it.
Make an investigation
Traps
roll.
on a tiny piece of paper.
Everyone knows a folded piece of paper is dangerous.
19.
It looks okay to you. It's a quick note, hastily written maybe a night or two ago, and signed by Otto. Just simply says, I thought I recognized you, but from one who has seen a lot to another who has seen a lot, I can understand not wanting others to know. I wish you the best. Legends never really die. Yeah.
Okay, that's creepy. I rip it
Yeah.
up. What a freak. Eterna.
Yes.
Make sure Kaizen doesn't die.
Don't worry. Got one more
Um,
cure wounds.
roll,
Rest.
roll perception.
Roll
I got one more cure wounds for this guy. Then
When
he's
he
done.
blows up again.
One more.
In the middle of the night, he's gonna
Just
delayed.
spontaneously.
Yeah.
Skyrim ragdoll.
Me up.
Alright.
Arms fully out, just ragdolls off the wall.
So 19.
19. As you look around, look at this night. It's nice. The winds are cold and chilled. You feel a power grow in you. That cold necklace. You hold it again. That kindling inside you. It's greater now. Not a fire, but a storm. Power of winter. That power has been building, and you think you'll be ready to use it next time. You don't hear anything, but you feel somewhere in your mind, in your heart maybe too, that hope is there. No matter your troubles, no matter what you still worry about or think about. And then you're just sort of lost to sadder memories, as all you can do is hope.
As I sit there, I kind of look at some of my things, and I sort of just I just dwell on everything I've been through and what's been going on, and
Okay.
I say a quick prayer to keep the little night boy safe.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think about stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Trials to
Stuff
come.
and things.
Stuff and things, yeah.
Good things, some interesting stuff.
Some sad things, some good things.
You do so. You finish your watch.
Okay.
Ecstatic.
Is Jack still here?
A little bit.
You blew up!
You're practically reanimated by this time. Yeah, make a perception check for me, Kaizen.
I'm up. 15.
You sit there. It's a good watch. It's not too eventful at first. As you sort of get comfy in these ruins, you think about all the legends that exist here, all the people that have roamed here, all the memories and lost nights and forgotten days. But you feel like that's static, that build up again. But you don't see anyone's hair rise. Instead, there's a different source. You can feel it now, you can sense it now. It's like an interesting presence. It's not in you, it's next to you. As you look down, this heirloom that you've carried with you, you see this almost quick zap of energy just run down the relic. Do you pick it up?
Blow the rest of us up?
Open it right next to your head. It's like, hold on, face it the other way.
7th level lightning bolt.
But yeah, do you pull it
for a moment, thinking back to what happened earlier, I will take just a second with faucet, and I'll go ahead and detect magic.
Yeah. No, there's something growing there. There's a growing magic. It's like the feeling when you detect magic like this. You open your mind. It's the same sensation as if you've worked with Fossick before and you've studied it. It gives you that same sensation naturally. But now, detect magic, you feel it. It's almost opening your mind to that feeling, and it's like a growing sort of magic. You look at this relic, and what does it look like?
This relic is what I've carried at my side for this whole time. It is my spell book.
Mm-hmm.
And on the outside, it's very ornate, kind of metal encased, with like engravings all over it, with gemstones kind of inlaid into these engravings.
Is it a book?
It is a scroll.
Okay. Like a skull case?
Scroll case. It's kind of like one of those like scrolls where it is cased inside the metal itself.
Yeah,
when
absolutely.
you pull it out.
This one has like a latch on the side so you can pull
Yes.
stuff. Yeah. So do you pick it up?
I'll pick it up.
You reach your hand over it, and it's almost like it's not like you grab it. It's like all of a sudden you see lightning pass between your fingers and the object, and it just comes to your hand. Do you open the scroll case? Your spell book. As you almost see, like on the crack of the case itself, a glow, a soft blue glow.
I kind of like, I take my finger, kind of like drag it down like where I would pull it out, for bringing it up to the like, kind of clasp where I can grab it.
Mm-hmm. You're not sure what's happening. Maybe the Fossick somehow got into this thing. It's infected your magic book or something. You're not sure. Ideas run through your mind, but as soon as you open it, you don't see anything. It's just what spells you have prepared in empty parchment. But then you keep on pulling. You feel like there's more give than you remember there being. More spell parchment. Do you keep on going? Keep on going. And you see something. Well, it stops eventually, but you see something.
Free paper.
Yeah. There's blue glowing ink being written, just slowly. Not spelling something out, but it's almost like collecting from the air, glowing blue, and then it adheres to the page, becoming this dark blue ink on the paper. It's slowly making a spell. That's all.
As I'm watching it, can I pick up anything from it? Can I tell what's kind of spell? Like, is it like a specific school? Does it seem familiar to anything I've seen in this book before?
As you look at it, it is in this early stage. It's almost like a draft. You can't tell what spell it is, what school it is. No, not yet. It's just the foundations. Maybe tomorrow. And then you look up from your scroll. Look up to the ruins of the temple on the sort of raised platform. And you look a little closer. Maybe you're the only one to really care to look at it. But you look closer. And you see firelight in the temple. You think someone else is going for your quest. And that's where we're going to end our session today. Yeah. Yeah! And you guys level up to level 2.
Woo!
Yeah. We'll reel you in next time.
Woo!